Banished from Earth, LDP broadcasts from the Intergalactic Space Arcade on its never-ending mission to review everything. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Classic LDP Room. Today, we are going to be covering the almighty Vectrex, playing all of the great Vectrex games, including Truxton, EDF, Cosmic Carnage, what other Classic Game Room? Oh wait, shit, Classic Game Room never swore, or if he did, he never bleeped it out. God fucking damn it. Alright. Hello everyone. 'Tis I, LDP. How is everybody doing tonight? We got LCX is in chat. All right. I am. Let's see. Hopefully, we get a pretty decent showing. Last time I did this, it yielded some pretty good results. Hopefully, Quesadilla. Hector, some of those people, they can gather up the posse, the Vectrex posse, and there you go. Elle just woke up. Fair enough. Right. So, Vectrex. I happen to own one. You may know this. And if not, here's proof. Actually, let me turn the light on. Alright. There is a Vectrex, and there is the TV tray that I had to set up so that all of my comments are visible. In fact, hey, there's Quesapadilla. I summoned him. I have summoned the Padilla. You're lurking from working? Alright. Lurking and twerking. The almighty Vectrex. Yes. Is there... Do you think, like... How long is it going to take for the homebrew people to make a port of Truxton for Vectrex? And then just release that now that Classic Game Room isn't doing shit anymore? I mean, I guess he's doing a podcast. He had some shit on Amazon. I don't know what the hell he's doing, though. But, like, now he, like, came back for, like, a second, and then it was like, oh, now we're just doing podcasts. Can it run Crisis? I guess you'll have to stay tuned and find out. Hello, Karumi. Anyway, Vectrex. It's this thing. Oh, there's the hand. See that now this on the right side is me, but I have a second 3D hand model caressing the Vectrex lovingly. And speaking of things that I will caress lovingly, or rather the hand model, I guess that's the official lore now. Vectrex controller. This controller is... It still works amazingly. Only thing is that the buttons are a bit worn down. Other thing, too, this combination power volume knob at the bottom works, but one, it's extremely oxidized, and two, it is really hard to, like, you have to, like, use a lot of force to get it to turn on. I'm not sure if that's how it was initially. I mean, I can't imagine so. If it took this much force for it to turn on, that would just, like, break kids' fingers off. Jesus. I want to fix, like, the oxidization issue, but there's no way of taking the volume knob off without just disassembling the entire unit, as far as I am aware. And disassembling this would mean disassembling a 40-year-old CRT television. I think you understand why, I think you understand my dilemma. I am not doing that. Hello, Ketsu. You love the Vectrex controller. 2600 and ColecoVision sticks are very stiff, but the Vectrex doesn't have that problem. There's a reason for that. The Vectrex controller is actually analog. I don't think a lot of non-Vectrex owners actually know that. I think most people just assume that this controller is digital because everything else at the time was. But no, it's analog. And in fact, that analog is very, very vital for one game in particular, which we will get to tonight. The volume knob can be taken off. It just needs a tug. You replace yours with a... You replaced yours with a metallic-looking one. I saw a video of somebody doing that, but, like... No. Like, I could maybe try and get some pliers in there, but I do not want to break this thing. That is the key thing. This thing, I got it for a really fucking good price, and I want to keep this as pristine as I possibly can. It's not... there's some scuffs on it. Like, on the top, there's, like, some... I don't know if those are scuffs, or... I don't think it's scratched. It might be. But Yeah, like, I want to keep this thing as pristine as when I got it. Because I could easily double, if not triple, what I paid on this thing. I say that all the time whenever I mention my Vectrex. I got it for a really fucking good deal. $200. Not bad looking for 40 plus years. Yeah, exactly. I agree. But yeah, and the controller actually works too, which is the even more amazing part. The stick I think might be a little bit loose, but it's not so bad as a lot of these where they have sort of a controller drift. They're going for like 500. Yeah, true. Karumi is saying 7 to 800. So yeah, double, possibly triple. Not to mention, I also have a multi-cart made by my arch nemesis. I'll get into that story later. And a reproduction light pen, which I actually did not show off the last time I showed the Vectrex. We will see that. But anyway, I'm gonna zoom in here. Turn that off. Actually, turn that off. And Vectrex! All hail the mighty Vectrex. Ding ding ding. How does that look on camera? I might turn the brightness down a tad. It should be like white with a tinge of blue. Actually, I'm going to turn the brightness down on the Vectrex, which is something you can do. There we go. That is about as good as I can get. Actually, no, I can go up a little bit. The thing I do like about this is I can get a pretty good view of what the Vectrex looks like. One thing that might not become entirely apparent when showing the Vectrex off on camera, one is how how like crisp the lines are, how it almost has sort of like a halo effect, especially when like the brightness is maxed out. Actually, I've noticed that, like, when you turn the brightness up or down, it kind of, like, adds a little bit more or less of a halo effect. The other thing, too, you might not notice is how smooth everything is. This is... It almost looks like, how to describe it? Like, Mode 7 scaling... I would say this is like almost like 60 frames a second. You know, you didn't really... It's a weird thing to describe, but it's an effect that really, like, conventional TVs wouldn't be able to accurately reproduce for probably like a good 10, possibly 20, 30 years after this came out. Anyway, I should have told you what game this is if you didn't already know. This is Mindstorm. I'd like to call it Asteroids, but good. I'm still terrible at it. You gotta see it to believe it. I think I'm doing a fairly decent job at capturing... the Vectrex, but... Quesadilla is right. You do kind of have to see it to believe it. I think the camera might be making it a little bit more washed out than it otherwise would have been. You do also have a panic teleport button, which is useful in cases exactly like that. It also helps to press the panic teleport button quickly enough. I don't know. I don't know if these buttons were always kind of shallow. They aren't like the most responsive things in the world, but I don't know how much of that is down to age and how much of that is down to they were never that responsive to begin with. Definitely, you know, with consoles this old, either is equally possible. I know, like, the Atari button was not always the most responsive thing in the world. The joysticks sure as hell wasn't. Also, look at that. Look how it has, like, a decent amount of momentum when you accelerate, but not, like, too much. Take note, Asteroids, a game that was released 50 years ago. Shame on you. I'm gonna complain about it 40 years later. That'll show him. Anyway, that's Mindstorm. There was also a Mindstorm 2. I'm mentioning that now because I'm not going to show it off later. Mainly because it's the exact same game, but it fixed a game-breaking bug. Where on... No, I don't want... No, stop. No more McKids. I love you, Tim Fallon, but no. It's mainly the same, except it fixed a game-breaking bug on level 13, I want to say. I think it was level 13 where the game would not load properly. Let me just check the comments real quick. This CRT is... this giant-ass CRT is taking up a monstrous amount of my already very limited desk space. So I have to switch over to the wireless keyboard I was using with my Steam Deck. I just realized, did L change his thumbnail picture? I'm not 100% sure. Oh, that price tag was at a game store. Okay. Love the buzz, the sharp lines. Yeah, that's true. That is actually a very good point that Quesadilla makes, and something that emulators aren't actually, possibly, thankfully, aren't going to reproduce. The Vectrex by default, I think what I've heard is that it's a lack of shielding between the CRT and the whatever, and the power supply. But basically, there's a buzz that is non-removable. You can get a debuzz kit, which I guess is just an extra layer of shielding. Again, though, that requires opening up a 40-year-old CRT television, so don't do that. Don't do that. You're going to fry yourself. Unless you know what you're doing. So, Quesadilla probably does, at very least. Anyway, Mindstorm. Let me switch over to rankings. Here we go, actually. Yep, okay, good. Rankings. I would say it is a vastly improved version of Asteroids. It's a game that I am quite familiar with, as it is the only game that I had for, like, the first week of owning the Vectrex until my multi-card could actually be shipped. I say it's... I'm going to say it's very fun. it takes something that I typically don't like, i.e. asteroids, and makes it, you know, not suck. Wait, no, it's Mindstorm, right? Yeah. Alright. So, speaking of which, I'm gonna quick get that. No, where is it? What the fuck? Did I put it on the desk? I should probably turn on the light, because I'm gonna need to anyway. Welcome to the 6-hour stream. It's 6 hours of nothing but me fumbling or bumblefucking around for a Vectrex box. You'll love it, I promise. What did I do with it? I literally just had it. Oh, I see. It's on this table. Wait. Let me zoom out for a second. Alright, turn the light on. Splat. Here is the Vectrex multi-cart. It is almost exactly the same size as the CRT. I think there's a reason for that. We'll, if you know anything about the Vectrex, you probably know what that reason is. But I got this on eBay for $80, and when I got it, I don't know if I still have this tag, but there was a little note in there like, hey, you know you could have gotten this cheaper. I got in so much trouble that I had to delete a YouTube short. Because I thought that was funny, and then, like, a whole bunch of fucking Sean Kelly defenders, his fucking posse that he has hired, came at me like, oh, actually, if you would know about YouTube, eBay's terms of service, you would know that they can't just say that. And I'm just like, yeah, you're probably right. So I deleted the thing. But anyway. Also, this packaging kind of sucks. There's not really a whole lot holding the cartridge in any particular place. I want to keep the box, because it's Vectrex, so therefore it's probably worth money. Also, there are better multi-carts I could have gotten that weren't the Sean Kelly one. Anyway, here's what a Vectrex cartridge looks like. It is, I would say, a little bit thicker than an Atari cartridge, but far shorter. So, let's put this in. And also a thing of note, a lot of the Vectrex games used this. So, see, the Vectrex by default was a black and white console only. So, how they circumvented this is clear plastic overlays. I will quickly show you what this looks like, and then I'm going to turn it off, because and this might be heresy in the Vectrex community. I think the games kind of look better without the overlays. The overlays, however, did often showcase like how to play the games, which is occasionally relevant. It would tell you like what the buttons actually map to, which is occasionally of value, but not very often. So let's turn it on now that the multi-cart is on here. By the way, I'm going to have to fiddle around with that volume knob every single time, because this particular multi-cart, if you reset, it just resets the game. It doesn't reset back to the multi-cart. Oh, what? That's not what I wanted. Watch, this fucking cartridge doesn't work. Let's reseat it. Hell yeah, let's go. Cartridges. The superior technology, I'm sure you'll all agree. Zoom in. There we go. And we have a bunch of games, many of which are homebrew, so we will be skipping them. But we have... And this is what... Actually, oh, this is massively, like... See if I can give a better understanding of what this looks like, because it is far and away much bluer than it looks like, because I have the overlay on. Oh, you can't really capture that. Okay, I understand. Oh, oh, fuck, it's doing the thing where it's not capturing the refresh rate. I didn't think of that. I don't remember that being an issue the last time I showed this off, but yeah, it's doing that thing where it's there's like strobing lines because the refresh rate of the camera doesn't match with the TV. I guess you're just gonna have to live with that. I don't know if I can adjust the refresh rate of the camera. Because I think this is a 60 hertz display, and the camera probably can only do like 50 hertz or something. Let me, Oh, yeah, there's a couple. Vectrex boys in the building. Yeah. The original would not go past level 13. Okay, that's what I thought. Not much. A Vectrex without a buzz is no longer a Vectrex. I guess you could say that. You remember when you copied yours, you texted... Oh, yeah! Never had to blow into a Vectrex card. I didn't blow into it. I just, had to reseed it. It's fine. QP was nice enough to send you a multi-cart and a dope NES-style controller. Send me shit, man. Nah, I'm kidding. Hey, Wolfpack. A wolf pack without a buzz is no longer a drunk wolf pack. Well, I don't think drunk and buzzed are the same thing, so I'm not really sure how that works. Anyway. Alright, I read your comments. Don't ever accuse me of, Okay, 20... Oh. No, that says 2D... Something escaped. This is homebrew, right? Yeah. Wait, is it? Oh, I think this is the... Wait, no, I think this is a game that was 3D, but has been brought down to 2D. Right? If that's the case, then I will rank this. Because otherwise, I would not be able to play any of the 3D games. But yeah, that's a thing. The Vectrex did have... I'm going to turn the brightness down a little bit. The Vectrex did have a pair of 3D glasses, which are even harder to get than the light pen. Mainly because I don't think there are any reproductions that are being made, unlike with the light pen, where it's actually fairly easy to do a reproduction of that. Oh, the depth of field in this. I would have to imagine the 3D one might fix that, but the depth of field in this is very, how you say, not good. It is very hard to see, to, like, adjust the... Yeah, it is very hard to see, like... to judge, like, where you're supposed to shoot things. Actually, I have to imagine that is an issue with the 2D conversion of this. 3D probably would have fixed that. I'm sure you guys are getting some nice controller ASMR. It's great. You love it. Like, I should be hitting these things, but... I should be hitting these... quite literally TIE fighters, but... more like bow TIE fighters, am I right? Yeah, I think the hit detection in this might just be fucked. I'm not sure if it's the thing. You're going to watch a kung fu movie? Okay. Let me see if Quesadilla... Narrow Escape was originally 3D with a 3D... imager. Your holy grail. Yeah. Wireframe, the console. You pretty much, yeah. Anyway, this one... You know what? I don't think I'm gonna rank this, because I'm pretty sure the biggest problem I have with this game might be fixed with the actual 3D imager, but I'm not 100% sure. Anyway, here we have... Well, the 3D games don't work. I think actually, in fact, they're going to crash. As soon as I... Yes, I'm right. Okay. Okay. All good things. I don't think that's an official game. You know what? I'm gonna go on Wikipedia and find like an actual list of. Look at those crisp HD graphics. I mean, it is very crisp though. Like, I'm actually gonna look up a list to see because I thought I knew what all of the official games were gonna be. I was wrong, and I shall punish myself forever. Vectrex. Official games list. Wikipedia does have it. Okay, good. List of Vectrex video games. Officially released. 3D Crazy Coaster. I can't rank that. 3D Mindstorm. Presumably the exact same thing as Mindstorm, but 3D. Okay, so next is animaction. Wait. Animaction. Okay. Okay, never mind. That's not there. I don't even know what that game would have been. Armor attack. Okay, armor attack. Okay, here we go. Here's armor attack. Animaction is with the light pen, you believe? Okay. Armor Attack and Berserk are real games. Okay. What the hell is this? What the fudge is this? Oh, it's... What's that game on the Famicom? But not as good. Yeah, that one. I'm having to look at this from a very awkward angle, actually. I might be able to fix that. Ah, there we go. So you use the 3 button to accelerate, and the 4 button. The 4 button, I think, might be going on my controller. I don't know how easy that would be to fix. Probably not very. Yeah, this is fucking Battle City on NES. It's pretty good. I think this was an arcade game originally. What is that? I can't get it.
Oh my, howdy.
Oh shit, I can blow up a helicopter? Okay, good game. Good game. Hey, Nicholas. Oh yeah, that's right. There is a lewd. There is like a lewd homebrew for Vectrex, where you can see like wireframe thong. Thanks, boys. Thanks for that. Yeah, I want to say this is based off of a Cinemaware or CinemaScope, or no, Cinemaware, something like that. They did a lot of Vectrex games are actually lesser known arcade ports. Made by, a lot of them are made by, I think it's called Cinemaware, except not the Cinemaware that you're thinking of. There's like another Cinemaware that existed just to make vector games and pretty much nothing else. Not to be confused with the Cinemaware who did a lot of like FMV games in the 90s. Like, I think they were behind It Came from the Deserts, but not those people. Oh, clean sweep? We will be getting to that. Is there a goal to this? Do you have to clear out the tanks? I'm not 100% sure. Also, do I have infinite lives somehow? GCE, General Computer Electronics, was the Vectrex in-house developer company. They made the majority... Yeah, they made the majority of the games, but a lot of them were arcade ports. Except most people... Except the arcade ports are somehow more obscure than the actual Vectrex. The arcade originals are actually more obscure than the ports on the Vectrex. So that should tell you something. Armor Attack, I'm not 100% sure if that one is original or not. Okay, we somehow killed the sounds. Let's fucking go. Oh, wait, I see. Where is the... I think this is like infinite lives or something? Or... I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what the goal of this is. Is there like another level? Is it just shoot shit until you get bored of shooting shit? Wait, I won? Huh? How? There was no indication that I won anything. There is a 2. Does that mean I'm on level 2? I have no idea. I only won the round. There are other rounds to this? There was no indication that I did anything. Blast the tanks and chopper, okay. Oh, I progressed to fighting 2 tanks now. Okay, so there is... This game... One thing I think I've learned from doing Atari 2600 games is just because a game is old doesn't necessarily mean it has to be light on gameplay. This does not have an excuse because it's old. This is just light on gameplay. There isn't a lot to this. It's visually interesting, I'll say that. The graphical style is definitely an aesthetic, as can be said with a lot of Vectrex games. But... Oh, well, I shot the chopper. Also, there's infinite lives, so there's, like, kind of no way to realistically fuck this up. Except I am, somehow. Oh, wait, am I on... Is that just how I know that I, like, got to another level? Am I on level 3 now? Let me see. No, now it says 1. I have no idea. Let them know how you feel on it. I mean, it looks cool. There's definitely games... I say there are definitely games I'll be meaner to, but, I don't really know what those would be. Armor attack. It's fun for like a few minutes, but meh. Oops, let me switch over. Yeah, there we go. Armor attack. It's meh. Next game, Art Pen, I think it is. When you die, you go back, maybe? I don't know. I didn't know that I could die. There's like... This game... Actually, let me see, what year did this come out? Oh, it came out in 82. I wondered if it was... Oh, Bandai must have distributed this in Japan, would be my guess. Because I knew about GCE and Milton Bradley. I think GCE distributed it in the US, except for a few, like, I think Milton Bradley might have taken it up in the US to shift some, like, unsold stock once the video game crash happened. Milton Bradley also distributed it in Europe, and I guess Bandai distributed it in Japan. I didn't actually know that. Anyway, here is Art Master. I'm not going to show that... I'm not going to rank this, because it's not really a game, but I do want to show it off. So... where is it? There we go. Art Master. So, now I will get out my Vectrex light pen, which is right here. In fact, I'll turn off the light so you can actually see what this thing looks like. I don't think this looks exactly like the original thing would have. I'm thinking because this feels very homebrew, if that makes sense. Yeah, there we go. This is what it looks like. Like I said, it looks very homebrew, if that makes sense. Like they just like got like a felt-tipped pen or a marker or something, and you know, just converted it into a light pen. Which, I mean, I'm not complaining. They made it relatively inexpensive. I think I might have still overpaid for this a bit, realistically, but oh. But, yeah. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna reset this. So, we have... what options? We have Connect, Sketch, or Animate. Sketch. Alright. So, one thing I will say, at first I thought this pen was broken. It is not broken, actually. You just have to use the A button. So, alright. I want to do a draw. Okay, anybody have requests on what I should draw? Keep in mind, the huge flaw with this is it has to be something quite basic. Reason for that, I think it's because the Vectrex just seems to have a very limited amount of actual RAM. So after a moment, it'll just beep at you and just say you can't draw anymore. Uh, Using this type of tech would have been really, yeah, for 82, 83, but you can definitely see where a lot of you can definitely see where a lot of the cutbacks were. I'm just gonna quick look at the comments. You just have to kill off all the enemies. Okay, so I got that right. There's an arcade near Allentown, PA, with the arcade versions. Really? Shit, I gotta go to that. Allentown's not too terribly far from me. Prime, you're a Pennsylvania native, aren't you? Am I wrong about that? Maybe don't answer. Maybe that might give away too much of where you live. Yeah, it does look a lot like Combat on Atari. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, pole position is on this. The only basic thing you can think of, a stick figure shooting another stick figure. Okay, I think I might be able to make that work. That that could prove to be possibly too advanced for this thing, but we'll see. Oh shit. This is going to be hard doing it at this angle. My drawing ability is not the best, even in the most ideal of circumstances. So you actually have to hold down the button on the controller to draw. So, wait. Right? Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. You have to do this. And then... Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, I forgot it does that. Okay, hold on. Let me reset. That's what the 4 button does. There's a... Yeah, I think the 4 button just does it with lines. And I think the 3 button is how you... Or 2, maybe? There it is. Oh, no, wait, no. That's... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's right. Oh, so because it's a vector-based thing, I don't think it can actually do curved lines. So we're going to have to draw a very boxy-looking stick figure. Okay. The pen, by the way, it might look like it illuminates. It does not. That is purely coming out of the screen. Okay. This is how I hide the fact that I actually can't draw a perfect circle. Oh, I made that stick figure way too small. Let's see if I can draw, like, a gun or something. Oh, that actually kind of works. Okay. I want to make that connect. Okay, that'll. There, he just has like some head. The other guy just has like a backwards baseball cap because you know he's cute. He's actually leaning backwards a bit, I guess, because of the blowback of the bullet. Also, interesting to note, you might notice that the buzzing is actually changed somewhat. And then let's do it like a squiggle or something. There we go. That's like the bullet, and then like the skin. Actually, let me see. Wonder if I can. Okay. Well, I did a thing. There. That's the best you're gonna get. It's yeah. It's like a stylus. Yeah, that's true. You can't do curves on this because it basically draws its yeah, because it's a well a line based system, isn't it? Let's see if I can. Let me see if I can draw. Let's see how detailed I can actually do. I think I've tried drawing a face on here before, and I've had limited results on that. But let's see. He has a lazy eye that's like kind of falling out of its socket. It's fine. You'll love it. This is like starting to turn into the Nirvana logo. Wait, no, the Nirvana logo had X's for eyes. Never mind. Oh, I actually can kind of do this. Maybe I can color some of this in. Probably going to stop me fairly soon, but we'll see how long that takes. Or maybe not. Have I just, like, found the cheat code to infinitely draw on this? Maybe I can draw, like, some glasses. Nope, never mind. There we go. Oh, actually, it does let me draw a bit. Okay. Why is it letting me draw now? Oh, now it's not. Okay. There we go. LCX, eat your heart out. That's going to be my new VTuber. True, still better than color a dinosaur. Yeah, you're right about that. Draw me? Hmm. Can I do that? Let me see. I'm gonna have to have like a frame of reference. Of course, as you just did. It looks like a soy jack. Okay. Makes a great thumb. Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. I should do that. I'll have to change the thumbnail. Okay, let me pull up one of L's videos so I can have a frame of reference. see. Let me pull up the most recent one. Okay. I can make this work. Maybe. Okay, let me... Okay, so... Most recent one has, like, cat ears. Okay. So that's, like... Oh, yeah, well, I can't. I might have fucked myself already. Actually, let me reset. I'm gonna draw, like, the basics first, and then see how detailed I can make it. So, draw a circle. What? Oh, fuck! That's right, because I was holding down the 4 key. That's why it was doing that. Right, so... What shape... I think L is like a perfect circle. That's going to prove very difficult for the Vectrex. I could probably have done a better job on that. Again, the Vectrex cannot do a perfect circle, but I probably also could have done a better job in that. Hang on. Okay. So you have, like... Okay, so L is smiling. I can make that... Oh, actually, let me draw the eyes. Eyes are somewhat oval shape, I want to say. Oh, fuck. Oh, there's no way to... Wait, can I? Oh, there is an erase button. Ah, that's how you do that. Okay. And then what's menu? Oh, that just takes me back to the... Okay. Erase erases the whole thing, though. Understood. Okay, let's try this one more time. Well, L doesn't have a nose. That helps matters a little bit. Let's draw, like, the really large pupils. This is going to be a disaster. I can't draw, like, normally, let alone on this. And L has a big smile. Nah. All right, let's draw the hair. Let's draw the hair next. Hair is... Oh, hair on this one is actually not too bad. But, like, the cat ears are... Yeah, because it's, like, up to, like, show off the cat ears. Wait, shoot. Actually, let me draw the cat ears first. That might be best. Oh, those are more like bunny ears. It's fine. Don't worry about it. And then also glasses. Right, this one does have glasses. Okay. Wait, where's shit? Okay, there we go. See if we can color in some of the hair. Actually, oh, might actually be useful, that line tool. That kind of colors things in a little bit. Also, you can tell, like, it's kind of strobing a bit more as there's more information on stream. Uh, hopefully, nobody is epileptic, because... See if I can, like... No, I don't want to draw, like, more on the eyes. That's going to make it... Yeah, this has been an unmitigated disaster. I want to say I tried, but I probably didn't. Oh, true. I guess I could do like a line or something. Wait, where did I... Oh, wait, there's the thing. Wait. Oh, now it's not like... Oh. Okay, here we go. Let's, I think I can do a nose. There. LCX has never looked better. I'm sorry, everyone. There are other modes too. There's Connect, which I don't remember what that is, and Animate, which seems self-explanatory. What's Connect? Like, connect the dots? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh! Oh, that's cool. Look at that. Oh, I should have done that. Hang on. I'm going to try drawing a face again. I'm going to spend an extended amount of time on this because, like, I did not get to show this off in the other stream. So, you can do that. And... hell yes. And then I can do... Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Okay. That's actually pretty cool, that line connect thing. That's pretty ahead of its time. And then animates, you can... I could not imagine how animation would work on this thing, given the already really limited RAM of the Vectrex. It can barely do one picture, let alone, like, 3 or 4. To do, like, a basic animation. Unless maybe it auto-animates it. I don't know. Anyway, I wasn't going to rank that. I just wanted to show it off. I can already tell this is going to be a 2-hour stream. There are some more light pen applications I will show off at a later date. But for now, let's get to Bedlam by Lenny Carson and William Hawkins. What? Okay. He tried, exactly.
So let's see. Bedlam.
Bedlam. Oh, I like how this one, like, spaces out the Bedlam for some reason. Oh, what the fuck? I forget what this is. Oh, there's an Atari game kind of like this. I forget what it was called. Oh, there's a screen clear thing. Oh, this one has auto fire. Good. That means I don't have to constantly wear out the 4 button even more. End. There is something very, like, creepypasta about this console. Like, this is something you find in, like, Saddam Hussein's dumpster or something. Just, like, a very... It's a very cool aesthetic, but also a little bit unnerving, if you think about it. Like, this is, like, something, like, you half remember. Like, oh, I got this Vectrex in 1982, and... You know, almost immediately afterwards, my father died? What? You know? Like, something kind of like that. Wait, game 2? I didn't know there were different games. Oh, are these, like... Oh, these might be, like, different, difficulty levels. Oh, now there's music? Okay, yeah, that's hard mode. It's asteroids. It's not the most, it's kind of like asteroids. Okay, player 1, game 1. It's kind of like asteroids, except here you can't move, and you also have a screen clear thing. I also want to say this was an arcade game, but I don't know. End. Nothing is game over, it's just end. Something found in Saddam Hussein's dumpster. An interesting take. Yeah, you can credit Vinesauce to that one. Again, I just want to point out how smooth all of this feels and kind of is. I thought there was a screen clear. Maybe not? No, there is no screen clear. And also, your ship is very slow. I don't understand how you would be able to do that so quickly. especially considering how slow your ship how slow your ship kind of is. Do the up and down buttons do anything? No. Like, how are you supposed to be able to, like, hit both of those at the same time? Oh shit, I'm actually kind of doing it. Controls are not the most responsive thing in the world, which does not help this. There's a little bit of like an input delay on the thumbstick. Actually, I wonder if like just rapidly firing the button would make it go faster. Oh, kind of. Actually, I might have to do that from now on. I think the coolest thing about the buzzing is how it's reactive to the games. Like, even, like the more shit is on screen, the louder the buzzing is. Like, any one of these games could be Polybius, you know what I mean? End. Like, that's, like, just the fact that it says end. Not game over, not, like, you know, you lose, or try again, or something like that. It's just end. Like, that is, like, some creepypasta shit. This is very difficult. Like, mashing the button is better, but, like, also this button is kind of iffy. So it's not really comfortable to try and mash it, because it's not very responsive. Again, I think that kind of has to do with the age of it. Speaking of horrible people, because I was talking about Saddam Hussein, fucking Casey Anthony is on TikTok now. Also, I've found that the minimum age of knowing who Casey Anthony is 26. Because I know who Casey Anthony is, but, like, none of my friends remember that story. But yeah, she's on TikTok and she's trying to clear her name, and it's just like, well, good luck with that. You, like, kept your child's death, like, hidden for how long, and then... Anyway. This game, I would say, is very flawed, mainly because of just how slow you are as compared to the ship. So, I'm gonna say it falls into the flawed category. Is it LEM? Let me check the list. Oh, AM. Okay. Everything is being done at a very awkward angle, by the way, to account for this additional thing on my desk. Next game, Berserk, probably? Yes, Berserk. There is also a Berserk 2. I think that also just, like, is a bug fix. And also that one I don't even think was commercially released. I think that one's Berserk. Now, I've previously mentioned Berserk for the Atari 2600, and I've mentioned... Oh, shit. I think all buttons actually shoot, which is good, because that means I don't have to put more strain on the 4 button. I wonder if there's anybody I can, like, send my Vectrex controller to get it refurbished. That would probably be, like, a shit ton of money. Can I outrun him? Yes, I can. The problem with Berserk is that it kind of just goes on infinitely. Oh, shit. It kind of just goes on infinitely. So it's like there's a maze. You know what I mean? Like, there's no point to Berserk. So it was a cool game for the time, but I don't know. I think I would rather play, like Gauntlet or something, which very much feels like a spiritual successor to this. Oh no, Evil Otto. Run! Run! Also, is this procedural generation? I was gonna say, is this the first case of procedural generation, but no, I'm pretty sure the original Road came out before this. I should, like, re-watch my old stream and see how much I repeat myself over the course of this stream and the other one. Oh, that was Evil Otto. I didn't see that. Hey, Jeremiah Thomas. We are currently playing Berserk for the Vectrex. Oh, is that Evil Otto? I can't kill that? I guess. Okay. Oh, there's like shit you can't kill now, I think. Oh, I actually didn't know there was this much level progression in Berserk. Maybe I like this game now. I think that 2600 might have just been a compromised port. I know, like, on higher difficulty levels, you can activate Evil Otto, but I don't think it had, like, all of this. Sadly, this doesn't have speech. Although there is a Vectrex game that does. We will see that quite a bit later on. Get the intruder! Get the humanoid! Ha ha, humanoid! Ha ha, intruder! I think that's what it is, right? Or get the humanoid, get the intruder? I don't remember. Ha ha, chicken, fight like a robot! I seem to be doing a lot better at this than at, like, Berserk on 2600. I think Berserk on I think this version is just really slow. Berserk originally was not even a vector game, so it's kind of interesting that they ported this to the Vectrex, and it's even more interesting that it works as well as it does. Like, this vector aesthetic actually works really goddamn well for the Vectrex. I think I might like Berserk. There is, like... I always thought the game was really repetitive. Maybe it's just because I've been playing, like, shitty ports. I just needed a good Berserk port to fully understand why Berserk was good. Was the AI this stupid in Arcade Berserk? Because, like, it definitely was in the Atari version. Like, enemy would just, like, start shooting walls and just... Enemies would just, like, start shooting walls and committing suicide. Oh, here we go. Got the humanoid. Isn't there a version that's like, you are finished or something? Berserk is good. Frenzy. Oh yeah, that's right, there was a sequel to this. I've not actually played Frenzy. You have Berserk, but you are not sure you have ever played it. It's pretty good. I would say the Vectrex port is better at least than the 2600 version, albeit a lot slower. There is no ending to Berserk. I did know that. Yes. Hey, Mike Wolf. Not sure how long you've been here, but hello. Okay. Just in the interest of time, I'm gonna move on from this, but Berserk, actually, I was thinking I was gonna rank that like maybe fun or meh. I think that's actually very fun. Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait, no, that's fun. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Berserk. It's fun. Get some. What is the next commercially released game? Berserk 2 is just a, Berserk 2 is not official, I don't believe. I'm almost positive it's just Berserk with some bug fixes. And I think it's actually a, Blitz, I think might be... Yeah, Blitz is the next, Milton Bradley, Bondi. Who, released Berserk in the arcade? I don't remember. Interestingly, Blitz, according to Wikipedia, in America had the subtitle Action Football, in Europe had the subtitle American Football. Actually, yeah, I guess that's fair enough. Okay. Here it's just called Blitz. Fair enough. Wow. That's very, plinky plonky tune. It's football! Ooh, it's ant football. Even better. Oh, fuck. How do I play this? Fuck. This one I might need the overlay. I might need to look up, the overlay to this. Oh, shit. Never mind. I'm in control. Let's fucking go. Oh, okay. Oh, this is a very fast-scoring football. We already have a... Oh, I see. Safety. Oh, so that's what... So is that what safety is in football? It's just like... It's just like a soccer own goal, but they don't penalize you for that, and in fact give you 2 points? Okay. Ah, shit. Oh my god! When you get tackled, you explode! Holy shit! Well, we've developed an innovative technology. Now footballers no longer need to worry about CTE, they need to worry about fucking dying. Holy shit! Oh, who has the ball? He does, I think. Oh, this is actually pretty fun. It's a fairly simplistic football game. Kind of reminiscent of, like, Mattel football. Like the LCD football. Triple? Okay. Oh, can we get a touchdown? Fuck! Eat shit! You killed me. What? What does that mean? What does the rotating arrow mean? That's the, just somebody wanted to show off? What? Oh, wait. Oh, field goal, I guess. Is that the equivalent of own goal in football? If nothing... Oh, they got a fuck you. Wait. They got a touchdown, but they didn't score? Tackle! This is pretty fun. It's, again, a very simplistic football game, but that's kind of good for me as somebody who doesn't really know how to play football. This is definitely more simplistic than, like, I guess it's about, like, the same level of complexity as something like Atari football, Mattel football, or NFL Mattel football on the Intellivision was definitely a lot more complex than this. This reminds me a lot of Mattel LCD game football, or LED football. Oh, they have 5 points. Shit, okay. Let's at least go through a quarter. Is it... Wait. Okay, no. They aren't... I must be doing the wrong thing, because they aren't, like... The slowest game of football in history. It's fine, don't worry about it. Okay, yeah, I thought I was running the wrong way. Just by, like, the virtue of, like, nobody was chasing me. They were just gonna let me own goal myself. Look, I've gone out of my way to actively avoid this sport, despite the fact that my dad loves it. And this is the consequence of that. Oh, I can do that. Okay. What? What am I doing, though? Oh, they got a safety somehow? Okay. Okay. Well, I don't think you need to see me play football any longer. That one's actually pretty nice. It controls very fluidly. It controls very fluently. No, maybe it was fluidly. Whatever. It controls very well, and I was somewhat able to comprehend that. It's fun. Gotta have the exclamation mark. That is important. Next up, is it Clean Sweep, I want to say, is the next game? There are some unofficial games that I will be playing. I think I might save those until a little bit later. Clean Sweep, yes. Let's go. Ding! Oh yeah, true. I should be playing Drug Wars. I wonder if Drug Wars is on Vectrex. Actually, let me reset. If you don't select something, it just automatically goes to the game. So this is their Pac-Man knockoff. And much like most Pac-Man knockoffs, I like this better than actual Pac-Man. So the gimmick of this is that essentially you're a bank robber, and you have to collect Actually, I can't get that again, right? After I've, Yeah, okay, no, that one's closed off. I don't know if I would say I like this more than actual Pac-Man, but it's not a bad Pac-Man clone. It still has the issue of Pac-Man where ghosts can just corner you and you can't do anything about it unless you're just Rain Man and you memorize what the patterns are. Also, you could see me. I did not mean for that to happen. I like the Pac-Man clones that allow for, like Lock and Chase, which allows you to have some strategy with, like, with, like, the locks, or Mousetrap, which has a projectile. This joystick is not the best. It is not the most responsive thing in the world. Fucking... Yeah, I will point out, like, I definitely have to press a button, like, press the joystick a couple of times for it to actually register. I'm gonna say that's more an issue with the controller and not the game. Also partially an issue with the player, but neither here nor there. Oh yeah, also if you get too fat, you get slower. I forgot about that. Fucking shit. Go down. Go right. Fuck it! Go right! Thank you. This controller is dying on me as we speak. Go up, thank you. Oh, I might actually be able to win this? What? Oh, shit, what am I missing? Fuck. Well, help. missing? I think there was like one dot somewhere. Hell if I know where it is. Don't fat shame. There was one dot on the left. Oh no. Oh, I see it now. Almost one. Okay. Now I can do this. Now I'm superior, morbidly obese Hoover gamer. Also, you don't get fat when you eat the, invincibility. Oh, and at some point you get too fat and you have to empty it out at the home base. That's another mechanic that this has over Pac-Man. Shit. No, go, 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 go. Thank you. Okay, I got, like, a few more on the right, and then...
Oh, fuck!
You need to go all the way left to actually... Oh, shit. Now, where's the... Okay, I think that's it. Now, do I need to empty it? Yeah, here we go. Buzz, no buzz. Buzz, no buzz. Buzz, no buzz. Okay. Clean sweep. It's a fun game. Avoid the graboids. I don't know what they're called. They could be called graboids, honestly. In Pac-Man, you actually slow down when eating the dot. Really? I never knew that, but that makes sense, I guess. You bet the noise would drive parents crazy? Oh, I'm sure it does. Although, this being its own monitor probably might make up for that fact. Because think about it. It's either deal with a buzzy console or fucking, like, have little Billy taking over the TV when you're trying to watch MASH. Or perhaps even after MASH. I think it would have been around this time. Anyway, clean sweep. I'm gonna say that one's also fun. Okay. Next one is... Next one is Cosmic Chasm. I remember a girl with a Cosmic Chasm. Anyway. Alright, let's go. I don't remember which one this is. Probably an Asteroids clone. As was the style of the time. You could pass as a Tremors licensed game? Okay. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is like Armor Attack. Oh, but you have... Oh, it's like Armor Attack meets Asteroids. This is even more like Asteroids than the other game. Ooh, this has auto fire. I'm happy about that. Oh, you can't hit the wall, so it's not quite like Armor Attack. Oh, you can't shoot that. Okay. End. Again, not game over, just end. You dated a girl with one of those? Yeah, sorry, beat you to the joke. I'm used to you not being here and me having to play de facto Wolfpack. This game is pretty neat. Oh, you have like a missile or something you can do with the one button? Oh, I think actually it might be like... Fuck you! I hit that. Oh wait, no, I might have hit the one next to it. it's got, like, that asteroid's, like, momentum. Thankfully not nearly as bad, but still. The fact that you can't hit the walls is rather unfortunate. I was hitting... Oh, wait. Were my turrets going, like, literally right in between it? Right beside it? That's funny. Mission 1. More like mission fucking impossible! Get the fuck off my property! I guess you have to shoot a couple of things before that path opens up. Oh. Oh, you can just, like... You can just abort mission, but don't do that. Atari wanted ripoff on the 2600, but they had to downgrade it and call it Yar's Revenge. I forget what ripoff is. Ripoff is on the Vectrex, though. Is it like Yar's Revenge? I don't remember. Shit. Oh, okay. Can I go through there? No, I cannot. Okay. I don't know what that does. It's not like a missile or a screen clear or anything. It just makes a noise, as far as I can tell. End. I want to at least beat a level of this, because I think I can. It's a 2D descent. Yeah, I guess. They predicted Descent. I got to play Descent after all. Just, not as Descent-y as, What? But, like, there wasn't anyone else on screen. What else was I supposed to do? Oh, now the game's slow? Okay. Is there like a key or something? Oh, am I supposed to... Wait. I see, it makes that expand. Destroy reactor and run? Oh, maybe. Just hold that down, I guess. End? What was I supposed to do, though? Hold on, let me check if somebody, like, alerted me to this. Wait, that's the actual story? Really? Oh, cool. Have you tried real RTS yet? No, I could try that. I can't do that in No, I think it's only like 10 states where that's illegal. It's legal in mine. Fuck yeah. I either have to shoot the reactor till it blows up, or you need to exit before it blows. I don't know. An RRTS. Yeah, exactly. Let me try one last thing. I wonder if there's like a switch I have to hit to like make one of those doors open. Shit. But... Well, I can't... If I shoot the reactor, it just gets bigger. Like the thing in the end. I don't know. Exit from the way I came? I don't know if I can shoot the reactor. Well, I can't shoot, like, the thing in the middle, if that's what you mean by reactor, because... Because I can't shoot that, it just makes the thing bigger. Oh god. I was playing through the OBS window. Hold on, I'm gonna have to... Try shooting... I am doing that. Shoot the force fields to destroy them? Yeah, that's what I tried doing, but it doesn't work. That's like the first thing I tried. Oh shit, I didn't mean to go that way. Let me try this. Actually. I'm trying to like get like a decent shot of this without it like... You know what? I'm just gonna move this.
Hold it!
Go out through the opening behind me. Okay. Well, no, because if I do that, it... Hang on. Overrated is one word. To activate that redeem. But okay. Button 1 is for the drill. Oh, wait. Oh. that what that is? I thought that just, like, accelerated... I understand now. Okay. New tech learned. Actually, probably... That is definitely a good use case for the overlays, which I don't have. Let's fucking go. Okay, that's what it was. Well, after about 20 minutes, I finally worked out how to play this, and you know what? I think I like it. Oh, yeah, and now there's more ships that can get me. Okay. I'm gonna try one more time now that I know how this works. I didn't work out how to play it. Well, you know. I did it with a little help from my friends. Assuming Jeremiah considers me as a friend. Who knows? I might be his worst enemy. If so, why are you still here? You're just bored on Monday nights, I guess. Oh, wait, okay. I guess you have to stay there for a little while. You can't just instantly, like, drill it. Oh, I forgot there was still a thing there. Shit. Oh, wait, actually... Oh, shit, I don't have an overrated redeem. That's L's thing. I forgot about that. Maybe I need an overrated redeem. L, send me that. If you're still in chat. No, you're not in chat? Okay. I understand then. What? I was shooting that. This is cool. There's oh, there's like a Genesis game that's a little bit like this, where it's like... Or like an NES game, maybe? I don't remember what it was. I like this, though. So, Cosmic Chasm. Oh, God. Fuck, that's loud. I'm gonna have to look at the list. Send in the spank redeem. No, do not do that, L. Please. Do not. I will not use that. maybe I enjoy arguing the relative gameplay ratings of classic video games, particularly pre-Crash. Yeah, you know what? Well, no. Like, this is... I think some healthy debate is encouraged, especially for something like this that I'm doing. I think like some healthy debate is kind of encouraged for something like this. If you disagree, let me know. I think that's fine. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have been motivated before to like move something up the rankings. Wouldn't be my parents don't watch the stream, but I don't want it anyway. Call 1-800-L-TALKS. Exactly. I still don't understand why you made it toll-free, but okay. That's how you spell chasm? Okay. Do I want to say that game is outstanding? Once I had learned, like, how the drill mechanic worked and, like, how there's actually kind of a level progression to it, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, I think that'll be my first outstanding game. Okay. Next official game is Fortress of Narzad. Which... Was that an arcade game? I'm pretty sure Fortress of Narzad was somewhere other than the Vectrex, but I forget where. Oh, yeah, is this gonna be... Could this be 2 parts? I'm hoping not. I'm kind of excited to get to... Oh, yeah! I'm pretty sure this is... Okay, so I can't advance. Oh, wait, now I can. I can hit the walls. That's helpful to know. Can I advance, or is that it? Is it just the screen? Do I just have to shoot shit endlessly, or can I advance? I can't tell, actually. Oh, can I hit the walls? Yes, I can. Okay. Confirmed I can hit the walls. This is definitely one of the more impressive looking Vectrex games we've seen so far. There are some more that I think are going to be a bit more impressive technically, but look, you got like a neat little like 3D thing here. Definitely does a lot in terms of like playing with perspective. Like how the ship can scale to get smaller, bigger and smaller, depending on how far you are. Like, that's pretty impressive for the time. If it wasn't our arcade port, you were pretty sure there would be a second copyright. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, so it just says GCE. Maybe this is Vectrex exclusive? Maybe. Okay. I could have sworn I've seen this somewhere else, but I guess I must be getting it confused with something else. Oh no! You know what I'm getting this confused with? Nodes of Yezod, the ZX Spectrum game, which plays completely differently to this, and is actually like a flip screen platformer. That was ZX Spectrum game, also on Commodore 64. Probably the Amstrad CPC, possibly other European computers. European, they call them! Jump around, jump around, jump around. Yes. Yar's Revenge on the 2600. Oh, it's a port of the arcade game Star Castle. Okay. So not Rip-Off. Was Rip-Off an arcade game? I don't know. Okay, you can't advance there, so I assume it's just shoot shit until it tells you don't have to do that. Is it just endlessly shoot shit? Or is there more of a point to it? Because if that's the case, this is kind of really basic even for the time. It looks cool. There's another game that's kind of like this, that's like really kind of it's kind of like a tech demo, but really not that good. It's called Starhawk, I want to say, where you're just like shooting shit through a trench, except for the game itself isn't really that interesting. Actually, I think that might have been an arcade game. Rip-Off is an arcade game also. Okay. If only there was narcotics distribution of Vectrex. Yeah, that's what we need. This neat... Well, it does have a lot of white lines, so, you know. White lines, don't do it. Yeah, so, like, I can't go past that point, right? Or can I? Now I'm curious. No, I can't. I guess there's no progression, it's just shoot shit until you die. This is quite basic, even for a game of this vintage. I don't know if there's a way... Oh, wait! Oh, I did something! Is there another wave of enemies now? Oh, yeah! Look! There's, like, enemies that are, like, dive-bombing you now. Okay. Okay, yeah, so there are... So you don't advance anywhere, there's just different waves of progressively harder enemies. And that thing, which I can't shoot. Oh wait, no I can. I think it just took a couple of hits to shoot it. I love how they can, like, these things can just morph into one enemy. Oh, they, like, bounce on the walls. Can you get hit by your own project... Oh my god, you can! So you can get hit by your own projectiles. Understood. Okay. See, now it says game over. Was it that hard? There are levels. I haven't gotten to level 2. What? Oh, it says you may pass. Oh, I didn't see that. Where did it say that? Okay, now it's saying I can... Wait. I figured that beep meant I could pass, but no. Okay, now question, how do I pass? Because I can't go forward. At the very top above the gate. Yeah, that's... Okay, but, like, I can't advance past, like, that point. Oh, I see. They can, like, ricochet off and hit you. That's an interesting mechanic, if nothing else. Oh, I can't go to the top until the gate tells me? Okay. I want to beat a level of this. Damn it! Okay. Okay, so I guess that noise doesn't necessarily mean that the gate is open. I don't know what it means, though. Oh, what? I was able to go there, but was I supposed to shoot the gate, maybe? There weren't any enemies left there, but... And I was able to go there, but then I got hit by the gate. I guess I was supposed to shoot the gate open, maybe. Is it okay to not rapid fire? I don't see why not. Stop shooting when near the gate. But there's, like, enemies there usually. Ah, there's a thing! Okay. I guess I don't know. Let's see. It seems fun if there are levels. I guess that negates the concern I had. But yeah, I am not good at it.
Hey, Logan. Hey, listen. Logan.
Stay at the very bottom and shoot until it says you may pass. Where did it say that, though? Let me try the game again, because I did not see any message like that. Okay, it doesn't say I can pass. So I guess maybe there's like a couple of waves of enemies before you can pass. Oh, now it says it. Okay, so... Oh, wait. Was I I don't know. Do I have to press a button to open the... Oh, no, never mind. Okay, we did it. Yeah, and there are different levels to this. Okay. I can't collect that, right? That's just like an enemy force field. No, I couldn't. That didn't seem like something I could collect. Now I see where it said that. Okay. Well, now I've beaten a level, I can accurately say, yeah, I'm sticking by my initial ranking. It's fun. I'm having to do this at a very awkward angle, so... RZ... OD or AD? OD. Alright. OD on life itself. I think I spelled that right. I'm not 100% sure. What's the next game? Heads Up. This is soccer, I believe. Emotional damage. Yes, this is the soccer game. I remember Ashen's review being like, this is good, but kind of slow. Oh, it's flip screen. That's a thing you can do. Okay. I thought I had the ball. Oh, wait. Oh, you can warp around? That's it. Okay, I thought it was scrolling. No, you just... Okay. Did I get that on the right side? I'm actually not sure. Oh, no, wait, no. No, I think I own gold. Or did I? I understand. Yes, it was the other side. I don't play sports, okay? And in fact, I like go out of my way to actively avoid sports. So that's why I don't know the basic rules of most fucking sports. Fuck. Okay, so it is... Okay. I see. So I didn't have the ball last time, I think. Now I do, so the screen is scrolling, not just... Fuck. Wait. Can I... No, I want the ball. Give me the fucking ball. Oh, shit! Oh, I can just get the ball by warping! I see now why the screen warps like that. why you can warp across, you can teleport across the screen like that. Because otherwise, I think it would be too slow to even in any way be fair. Fuck you, goalie. Also, the ball can just travel, like... Unless, I wonder something. Okay, I just wondered if there were, like, characters that were hidden because I had the thing too bright. Nope. Oh no, there were. I see now. Oh, he's gonna just travel all the way to fucking... Do I have control over my own goalie? Oh, I might, actually. This is immediately the highest scoring soccer game of all time. Let's go. Let's go. What? You can't do that. Oh wait, actually. No, I can warp and do it. Well, kind of. Kick, throw, and sometimes pass balls, etc. to teammates down the field. Yeah, okay, got it. Well, it seems like the kicking and stuff is sort of done automatically. Or at least the passing is done automatic. Oh, no, wait, no, the kicking isn't done automatically. Oh, I thought I had it. Okay. What? Okay, and also you do not have control over your goalie. I thought you might have, but no. Unless it's like one of the other buttons. You just gotta hope that your goalie is good. fancy ball handling. Yeah. I mean, the game is pretty good for what it is. Honestly, so far, I'm not sure if we've seen, like... I don't know if I've seen a Vectrex game that's, like, pure garbage. I'm sure they exist, but I haven't seen it. Let's go. Let's fucking go. No! Fuck! Didn't go in the goal. It's okay. I can use my fancy teleport art. No, never mind. Or not. Eat shit. Well, I don't know why I said that. I didn't do anything. Oh, fuck. Go, 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 go. Okay, now the goalie's getting good. Good. Good goalie. Can I, like... all of a sudden the goalie just gets good as shit? Understood. No! Get the fucking... Goalie's doing, like, a lot of the work. Thanks, Mr. Goalie Man. In the interest of time, I'm gonna move on from that. I'm gonna say we can work out how that goes. That one, I will say, is... Hold it! I can score, yeah. Anyway. I think it goes in the meh category. It's a fine soccer game, albeit slow. And I think that's kind of its biggest downfall, is how slow it is. Next game is Hyper Chase. Now, This is why I said this is the game I was talking about at the top of the stream when I said this is analog and that matters. That matters specifically for this game. It's a racing game, and you, it has, like, very twitchy analog movement. And if you try and play with a D-pad, that happens. It is very easy to wreck your car. Oh, yeah, that's right. Even I forgot it was analog. It has very twitchy analog movement, which is actually pretty cool. This is just the slightest tap on the analog stick. You just go flying. It's almost like... almost reminds me of, like, Atari paddle control. Okay, so button 2 is low gear, button 1 is high gear. Also, look at the cool 3D effect. You can see, like, guardrails. And, I guess, Christmas trees, maybe? I think there's only 2 gears. Pine trees? Okay. This is definitely one of the games that really takes advantage of the Vectrex the most, I would say. Because, one, it has a really kind of cool, like, 3D effect. Especially, like, in how smooth the movement is. But also, again, this is the game that really takes advantage of the analog stick. It might even be the only game that has true analog control. And I would argue it takes advantage of that better than any modern game. Because, like... Because, like, even with, like, with the N64, like, in Mario 64, like, yeah, there's, like, maybe 1 or 2 parts where you really need to kind of just tap the analog stick to kind of just sneak past. I'm not really sure that's all that useful in the game, apart from just a couple of places. Here, this is like a game where it's like entirely vital. Maybe there were a couple, I would say maybe the Gran Turismo games are like the other ones where it's like real vital that you have like analog control. But other than that, like... this is really twitchy analog control. You really do want to... And I'll see, like, people, like, play this on an emulator with, like, a D-pad, and they'll be like, why am I constantly crashing into the walls? It's because you don't have a thumbstick. If you have a thumbstick, all your problems magically go away. This game is still hard as hell, though, especially when cars just ram into you like that. Oh, shit. Let me try one last time. I think this one I can kind of move on fairly quickly from because it's a racing game. Y'all can probably see where that's going. Oh, there are a couple of gears, actually. I think there's actually 4 gears. Okay. So maybe switch to, like, 3rd gear when handling a turn. Grow a dick. Drive stick. Okay. Yeah, I would say, like, just from the innovative use of the control and also the 3D depth of field, and also just that it's a fun game, albeit very challenging. I mean, like, there are cars that'll just run into you. Like, it's a fucking suicide mission. But otherwise, I say Hyper Chase, very fun. Bell talks childhood toys. That's not a bad idea. Okay. Hyper Chase. Melody Master. I think that's another light pen thing. I'll play around with that for a little bit, but the light pen stuff I'm not gonna bother ranking. They aren't, games in any capacity. So you can have music or game. Let's do that. Oh, shit. Voice 1. Oh, you can have soft or piano. Wait. Oh, wait. Piano or flute? Oh, and then compose? Oh, okay. Problem with this. It's not... Okay, so there's a problem with this. Problem being, it's not really responsive enough to be used as, like, an actual piano. I think the thing that would have actually saved this is what they did with the art program, which is hold down the button. Voice 1... Rhythm. Okay. Oh, okay. Music. Let's try flute. It seems like the same voice. What's game? Oh, it's Simon. Oh, this is a game, so I can rank it. Okay. Do, re, mi. So that's do, do, mi, I think. I think. The rubber figures break eventually. Yeah. So this is fundamentally an interesting concept. Basically, Simon on the piano. The problem is the light pen is so inaccurate. I don't know if that's an issue with this reproduction or if the screen might be dirty. No, the screen seems fine. Oh, that's like a black note. That? Oh, that was almost the NBC jingle. Yeah, like I hit that and it like hit the thing right above it. So you couldn't afford. Man, I always wanted a Viewmaster. Those were cool. Yeah. So I will rank that since there is a game component to it. And I'm going to say that it is flawed. Oh, there is a game I ranked as flawed. Okay. Actually, the concept is there, but the technology just doesn't work properly. As a result, I would have just said don't release it. As cool as the promise of the tech might have been. Anyway, that is our first garbage game. I think it would have been easier to control the FAO Schwartz piano, like the one from Big. Mindstorm, already did that. Polar Rescue. Okay. I think that's the one where you have, like, really limited ammo. Oh, yes, it is. This is the game I think it is. It's a flight sim. Oh, there's a button to just turn the sound off? Okay. Oh, there's a radar. Okay. Do I need to turn this up to see the... I might need to. Let me reset, actually. I think I have to turn this up to actually... That is a bit of a problem with some of these. Yeah, some of the dimmer lines are basically invisible if you turn the brightness down. It does look really cool, though. In fact, I would even argue maybe this is one of the more impressive games for the system, just from a visual point of view. Okay, we got one. So it's gonna look even more washed out than normal because I have the brightness set all the way. I could maybe fuck with that with the camera. There. That makes it look a little bit better. Oh, there's an accelerate button. New tech discovered. You guys know what an Indian target is? I don't know what that is. This game definitely looks really cool. As far as being like an ideal thing to play, that gets a bit tough. It's definitely difficult, but again, it does look pretty cool. I don't think this is an arcade game. I think this is Vectrex exclusive. Oh shit. Die, asteroid. Die, other asteroid. You have a very limited amount of bullets, and if you run out, you're kind of fucked. You pretty much have to reset the game. As far as I know, there's no way to refill your bullets. I'm not 100% sure, though. I've not seen a way to do that. There has to be, right? Where's the thing? I see like a couple of things on my radar, but none of them seem to be any sort of real threat. Oh shit, there we go. And I've run out of... Okay. There's a way to refuel. Can't forget the... Okay. Let me try one last time to see if I can get any further in this, and if not, I will just rank it as is. Oh, does that mean I'm... Okay, I'm out of... Okay. So, Polar Rescue. Insane amount of resource management, rather, needed. Oh, also... I fucked that up. Oops. There we go. I'd say just like the absurd difficulty of this, I put it as flawed. Next up. Okay. Hey! You look like a real jerk! You're gonna play pole position!
Atlas USA.
New No Beta game being developed by Atlas in 2025. Oh shit. Yeah, Quesadilla needs to get back in here. Send him a Discord message or something. Or whatever he uses. He had Twitter at some point. I don't know if he's abandoned it like everyone else. If you're wondering why I haven't abandoned Twitter, I'm too lazy. That's my reasoning. This one is slightly different to Hyper Chase. It maps the gear buttons to the 1 and 2 buttons. Low gear is 1, high gear is the 2 button. I'd say makes more sense, except the Hyper Chase had 4 gears, so... I love how the music just, like, starts slow and gets faster. Again, adding to the sort of creepypasta-esque allure of the Vectrex. Also also love the square wheels and the pretty big explosion. Okay, that explosion is pretty cool. So is this game quite as good as Hyper Chase? I would say no, but I would also say it's a little bit more playable than Hyper Chase on account of it doesn't have, like, the true, like, twitchy analog motion. And you have a little bit more control over the gears. Also, this is almost entirely unrelated to pole position. It doesn't really have, like, any of the typical, like, sound cues or anything like that. You could just say this is any racing game, and I would believe you. That does kind of speak to how generic a lot of these racing games were and still kind of are. You need, like, some sort of familiarity, like, some sort of, like, familiar sting or something to even really classify it as the same genre. Like, when you boil pole position down to its bare roots, making it, like, black and white, it could just be any other racing game. Like, making it black and white and removing just about anything that makes it notably pole position, it's kind of just a generic racing game. Pretty, impressive generic racing game for the time, I will say. Both this and the arcade game, but still pretty generic nevertheless. Also, this does not seem to utilize any sort of analog control to the corners. That's what I kind of try to do. Fuck. Damn it. You're also a really big target, so it is a lot easier, even than traditional pole position, to hit other cars, just because you are such a big target. Like, how am I supposed to avoid that? Okay. Pole position! It is, I would say... I'm gonna say fun for that one. Okay. Hey, Orc War Chief reviews. Pole position had better control. I agree to that. Although, again, like, what I'm saying is I think a lot of people don't understand that the Vectrex controller is actually analog. So, if you're just loading up, like, a Vectrex emulator and you're using a D-pad or, like, some third-party controller, or even if you, like, got one of those, like, third-party, like, Sega Genesis adapters to, like, use a Genesis controller, and you play Hyper Chase, it's going to be virtually unplayable because you're playing it with a digital control. You really need analog in order to actually play that. And you use like very kind of like subtle taps of the analog stick, and that's how you play Hyper Chase. Pole position, you don't have to worry about that. Pole position, as far as I can tell, is completely digital, despite... in fact, I think... I would even say, like, I think Hyper Chase might be the only game to really utilize analog in any capacity. Okay, actually, I'm realizing that's crooked. Let me fix... I improve. Yeah, okay. Oh no, now it's just crooked the other direction. There. Okay, there we go. Now it's good. We can all go home now. Oh, still a little crooked. Can I fix that? There. There, that's good. You don't get controller drift as much. Yeah, true. Well, I mean, honestly, the Switch controller, I think, is the only controller that's built so poorly that you've ever had to really deal with any sort of controller drift. Well, besides, like, the 5200 controller, and I guess to a degree Vectrex, although that's really only an issue now. Now that these controllers are being played 40 plus years later. So who knows, maybe in 40 years the DualShock 4 or the DualShock DualSense controller will also have analog drift. Digital joysticks cost more? Why would you use a digital joystick? Like, that's just objectively worse, I would think. True, the wireless issue can still kick in. That's a whole other thing. Okay, pole position, rip off. Okay. Okay, here we go. Rip off. I forget what this game is. Is this an Asteroids-like? Oh, it very much is. Well, it's a ripoff, alright. An Asteroids ripoff. Even more so than Mindstorm. I didn't think that was possible. Also, I think it controls a bit better than Mindstorm, so that's fair. Actually, it controls a lot better than Mindstorm, to be honest. It doesn't have the panic teleports, but at least it gets rid of the momentum that your ship has. Which makes me a very happy Logan. End. The OG Xbox was essentially Dreamcast 2. I agree with that. It got killed by a Game Boy? I don't... Oh, they're robbing you. Oh, is that why it's ripoff? Okay. I thought it was because it was a ripoff of Asteroids. Oh, I see. So are these... Oh, I see. So is it... So they're stealing your ships, and you have to prevent them from doing that. Okay, so never mind. There is... It's not entirely an Asteroids ripoff. For one thing, it controls a hell of a lot better. Have I mentioned that? You know, on the topic of analog sticks, can we talk about how this is 40 years old and the joystick self-centers properly? Unlike, you know, some controllers? This has lasted 40 years. Nintendo can't even make a joystick that lasts 40 months anymore. Oh, the Game Boy lasted longer than Dreamcast. That's what you meant. Okay. Honestly, I think Sega just killed the Dreamcast. Like, people say the PS2, but really, like... I think the I think the Dreamcast could have lasted longer if Sega had just done a better job at marketing it. Because, like, by the year 2000, even, they were literally giving away the Dreamcast. Like, why are you gonna buy a console if Sega is basically making every indication early on that it's on death row? 40 months, more like can't even last 14. Yeah, pretty much. Maybe both. PS2 certainly didn't help. Honestly, I would even argue, like, was the PS2 really that good at launch? I think it was more just down to, like, Sony's just insane over-marketing of the PS2. I think that Sony kind of just over-marketed the PS2 to a point where it's just like they were like saying like, oh, like they weren't even like marketing any of the games. They were like, oh, this isn't a game console, it's an advanced supercomputer, and you can. And I think they were literally saying like Al Qaeda had a shit ton of PS2s that they were using to like modify to be like an advanced supercomputer or something. Or maybe that was the PS3, I can't remember. Oh, I see. So those... I think those are actually your lives. So you... Or not. Actually, I think you have infinite lives, just so long as they don't steal your shit. Okay. That's true. I think FF10... When did FF10 come out, though? Because that was, like, long after the Dreamcast died, wasn't it? I don't know. I think that... Here's the thing. You can pretty much sell pig shit if you market it correctly. That's something I've learned. Like people will... And I think, like, really what Sega should have done is kind of market itself as, like, the quirky console. Because, like, there were so many quirky games that the PS2 didn't have. Like the PS2 didn't have anything even, like, approaching Shenmue or Choo Choo Rocket. Until, like, you know, again, long after the Dreamcast died. If Sega, I think, had just kind of embraced its quirkiness a little bit more in the US, I think the Dreamcast would have had a much better shot. It could have just been like, this is the console for just like weird Japanese shit. As opposed to like Sony and Microsoft and even Nintendo was kind of trying to be a little bit more quote unquote edgy. I mean, like, yeah, it had like Double Dash and, you know, Wind Waker was arguably the most like cartoonish, well, was the most cartoonish Zelda game at the time. But even like Nintendo was trying to do like fucking, what was that one? Well, there was Metroid Prime and then Eternal Darkness and like Sega, I think, could have been like the sort of like weird quirky console alternative. Oh, it was PS3 that did that?
Sega!
Oh, oh, it was the PS3 controllers that were used in IED. Okay, yeah. I just remember like Sony was like advertising that. They were like, "Hey, these computers are so these consoles are so advanced that like they're being like weaponized to be like an advanced supercomputer. Doesn't that make you want this? Like, okay, but I'm not gonna do that. I just want to play Vadi games. I just want to go bing bing wahoo pew pew. You know." No one's gonna buy a console because it has quirky games. That isn't enough to sell it or market it. Yeah, but I don't know. Like Sega, usually when something fails, it comes down to marketing. Like I've always argued the Ouya. I don't think there was ever a real shot at it being a competitor to like the PlayStation 3 and the 360 and the Wii U and any like the big boys. I don't think the Ouya was ever going to be the flagship killer or console killer or whatever the hell it was trying to be. But I think if you had marketed the Ouya as an emulation device, it would have had more success than if they had just marketed it as, an Android console. Or hell, maybe the Ouya could have even marketed itself off its quirkiness. Like a combined effort of those two things, I think would have sold a lot more Ouyas. I think that the Ouya, I own an Ouya. It's downstairs in my basement in the box. I like the I loved the Ouya when I bought it. It was the ideal emulation machine at the time, and I would say it was the best emulation machine I ever had until I got a Steam Deck.
Sega!
You can't market an emulation machine. I think you could back then. Emulation was still legal. The other thing that killed the Dreamcast was the unfortunate leak, so you could. That's true. That I would say piracy. I would say if anything, piracy was the thing that killed the Dreamcast. Although you could have mitigated that somewhat. I think because like the PlayStation initially had a really big piracy problem, but later models they like upgraded the and people always installed mod chips and there were always swap tricks and things like that to kind of get around the piracy issue on the PS1. But later models of the PS1, like they got rid of that cartridge slot, which made it a lot harder to do
Sega!
the thing to pirate. You wonder what could have come of the Sega Neptune? It was just a standalone 32X. So if you want to know what would have come of the Sega Neptune, it just buy a 32X. That's entirely what the Neptune was. Honestly, I don't think there's a single universe where the 32X could have succeeded. I don't think there's enough marketing in the world to market that. Like, why would you release a console that's inferior to the Saturn 6 months before the Saturn came out, and in fact announce it at the same time as the Saturn? That's just marketing dum dum. That's just don't do that. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me if the 32X helped cannibalize the Saturn as well. Because it was just like, you know, it was like the 1983 video game crash, just an overload glut of consoles. Anyway, what was I playing? Rip-Off. Rip-Off... I liked that. I would say that... Huh? I don't know. Also, I'm gonna unplug the pen just so I can have less shit on my desk. Yeah, Rip-Off, I would say, was pretty good. Would I say fun or very fun? I would say very fun. There we go. Next up is... Oh, Scramble? Is that next? Yes, Scramble. So this... Okay, so that just says GC... Wait, hang on. Let me... Yeah, that just says GCE 1982, so... There's, like, no mention of Konami anywhere on this. So, how many of these are actually... I'm just moving that over a bit so that it's... So, it is Scramble. I would argue this is one of the most advanced shooters of the time, because this was before, you know, Gradius and things like that. It's like Super Cobra. It is basically Super Cobra. I think quite literally it's the same game, except Super Cobra's with a helicopter. Both are Konami games. Interestingly, this got a port of Scramble, but not Super Cobra, and the 2600 got a port of Super Cobra, but not Scramble. I think there are homebrew ports of Scramble nowadays, but, you know, obviously not then. Including the same thing where you have to bomb the fuel to refuel. It has that same mechanic. Oh, can you shoot the asteroids? Maybe, kind of. No, I don't think you can. You just have to avoid them. Like taxes. Or like the Atari 2600. Oh, no, you can shoot them. Okay. So you don't have to avoid them. Like the Atari 2600 game, Tax Evaders. Actually, yeah, avoid that game. This game is really good. I don't think I realized just how good it was until I played it on Vectrex. How many lives do I have? Seemingly quite a few. Is there like some infinite lives cheat or something I have enabled? Because I didn't mean for that to happen. I must have some infinite live mode enabled. I don't know. Blow up the giant TVs for fuel. This is just a really fun game. Anyway. This is different gameplay. Yeah, definitely it is. Yeah. It was good. Oh, was I shaking the screen? I didn't mean. Oh, shit. Yeah, because my desk is shaking. Sorry, I didn't realize that. Okay. So, Scramble. I'm going to say that game is outstanding. I don't care who knows it. Oh, there you go. Scramble. It is an outstanding. Right. It's practical effects, yeah. Solar Quest. In fact, I will, maybe I can just play with the controller on my lap. That might be the best way of doing it. Ding! Alright. What is this game? I forget. Oh, look! It's asteroids again. Yep, this is something I remember from the last stream. Literally, like, a good 40% of the library was just asteroids, including the game that was built in... Oh, this is... yeah, this is even more asteroids than Mindstorm. Even down to the shitty controls. It's got a good explosion, though. I like that. Or actually, more to the point, I think it might be more like Space Invaders. But with, like... Or, not Space Invaders. Space War. Actually, no, it doesn't have worse controls. I guess the controls are fine. But it is kind of... Oh, it does have Panic Teleport. Good. Oh, there's a bomb? Okay. It's asteroids. Yeah, I expect people to disagree. That's fine. Again, like, that's why I rank these, is because, like, these are my opinions, obviously, and... You know, if you disagree with that, you're stupid and wrong, but you can. Ah, fuck. I flew too close to the sun, like Icarus. I flew on my wings like an eagle, flew as high as the sun. And... Alright. Well, that's asteroids, but with some extra steps, I guess. I mean, it's not really all that different from the game that came free with the console. Meh. I would have ranked it higher had it not been for the fact that Mindstorm literally came free with the system. There we go. It is a clone of Space Wars, the first... Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. It's like... It's a little... It's a sort of a mix of, like, Space War and, like a mix of Space War and Asteroids. I think this chair might be finally going on me. I need to get a new desk chair. Is Star Castle, actually... Oh, wait, no, there's like a couple of games that are in between these. Solar Quest, Space Wars. Actually, I think this might just be Space War. This might be the Space War knockoff. But this has multiple Space Wars, so clearly it's better than that game from the 60s. It's... Oh, wait. What is this? This isn't Space War. This is... Oh, let me restart. This might be the first, maybe this will be the first screen where, maybe this will be the first stream where nobody has to tell me to switch over. Oh, it's asteroids. Except you can run out of... It's asteroids, but you can run out of ammunition. Cool mechanic you got there. Also has the same sounds as Clean Sweep. Just readjust the camera. We're good. Oh, this sucks. This is bullshit. This is Mindstorm, except it goes at 1,000,000 miles an hour at the fucking start. What am I... What the fuck is going on? Does this even have a panic teleport option? It does not. This game sucks. This might be the worst game on the Vectrex. It's, again, just Mindstorm, except it controls way worse, has less features, and is just worse in every conceivable metric. Maybe the graphics, you could argue, are a little bit better, but even then I would say Mindstorm is kind of better. Might control a bit better, but that's really about it. This sucks. Space Wars, garbage. Fuck you. I don't need to justify myself. Wait, yes I do. I already have. It's fine. Actually, okay. Upon reconciliation, maybe I do want to put this in not fun. I guess I can see how someone could have fun with this, but... No, there's Mindstorm, which is built into the console and is way better. This is garbage. It's better than the original arcade game Space Wars, but... yeah. I expect an argument from my audience. I mean, I don't know. Jeremiah sometimes pushes back against what I say. Okay. It is time. I can confirm. It is time for the moment that the Vectrex heads have all been waiting for. Alright. Sing along if you know the words. Eek, help, Spike. Oh no, Molly. It is Spike. This game is almost certainly going to go into the outstanding category. What button? Okay, it's the 2 button that makes the... Fuck! Darn it! Oh, is it the 3 button? No, it's the... Okay, it is the 2 button that makes... What a beautiful voice they don't have. Yeah, I ripped that off of Ashen's. This is your favorite. It looks so advanced. Yeah, honestly, the voices, I think, are what does it for most people. And the game itself is a pretty good... I want to say Donkey Kong knockoff, but that's a little bit too mean to it. It's definitely, like, I would say inspired by Donkey Kong, but it does its own thing. What?! Whoa! I don't think I've ever done that before. Died and... Darn it! I think this has to be outstanding. I think this has to go into outstanding just for the voices alone. I mean, also, I guess it plays well or something. I don't know. Who cares? Go, Vectrex, go! Hello, Slimden. Molly! Molly, coincidentally, is what they were on when they made this game. Yeah, that joke sucked. Even Spike agrees. Honestly, I wanted Elle to make me, like, Vectrex kind of style ping tuber. And then I remembered, oh yeah, I would only be using it for this one stream, because I've already done this, I've already streamed the Vectrex once when I got it, and now I'm streaming it again now that I've ranked it. So there's kind of, like, no point in, like, ever using that ping tuber ever again. I don't think I can get away with streaming the Vectrex a third time. Like, even if I did hypothetically get those 3D glasses, it's not like I'd be able to show it off on YouTube. Just by the virtue of how that technology works. Also, I should point out, I have no means of pausing this, so I'll have to read your comment. That's why I'm, like, not as attentive, with reading comments as usual. I kind of have to, like, concentrate on the game even more so. Again, I'll have to read the comments in a bit. When I die, I'll look through the comments. Oh, shit. Let's go. Okay. Ah! The power of river dance has failed me. Now you have to think of an idea of moving from 3D thing that you can see that you're controlling at 2 dimensions. Yeah. The only game close to Spike is Pickaxe Pete on the Magnavox Odyssey. I guess a little bit. Again, I would say both of those games are inspired by Donkey Kong, but they were creative enough to sort of do their own thing. No! Don't start this again! Ah. God, this Switch is a pain in the ass. Also, I'm realizing the back of the Vectrex is getting really hot. That's not a good sign. Well, not really hot, but I guess that's what happens when you have a CRT on for an extended period of time. Which game are we on after this? I will look in a moment, but for now, let me rank Spike, and I'm going to rank Spike. I don't think there's going to be any objection to this. Well, not that there ever is any objection to this. Oh, wait. Did I... Okay. There we go. Spike. CRTs run for extended periods. Vectrex, too hot to handle. Exactly. Honestly, I'm just more like concerned about this, because again, this might be like one of the most valuable things I own at this point. That's okay, Spinball, right? Okay. Sonic Spinball on Vectrex, let's go. Oh, it's pinball. I guess I could have figured that out. What are those sounds? I don't know. Alright, night, Renee. Oh, this one has a pause button. Cool. Okay. Man, you die in the pinball, you die in real life. Okay, I guess you have to, like, release it fully. Oh my god! This is impossible pinball. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh my god, multi-ball! Were, like, real pinball machines even doing multi-ball by this point? I'm pressing tilt, okay. Oh, is that why it's... Okay. There's a dedicated tilt button. Interesting. Well, that's kind of advanced that it actually knows to penalize you for tilt. I will say the physics are definitely interesting. Very primitive pinball physics, but, you know, it's an older console. I guess that's somewhat excusable. Oh, there's a da-da-da-da-da sound. I thought Atari had that sound trademarked. This is a pretty good pinball simulator. Wait, why was that die? That didn't go in the hole, I don't think. Oh, because it went on the sides, I see. Okay. Spinball. Oh, there's a hole in the side. Pinball is unfair. Yeah, true. I would say the game is fun. It's got some pretty cool mechanics that make it a bit ahead of its time as compared to like what Atari and Intellivision were doing at the time. I mean, Atari video pinball is basically not even pinball. So it's kind of cool that that exists and how it runs as well as it does. Let's see, what's next? Spinball Star Castle. And then right under that is the next game, Star Trek. Star Castle. Let's get. Is this... What is this? Oh, it's asteroids again. Okay. I'm gonna turn the brightness up slightly on this. Oh, okay, never mind. This isn't entirely asteroids. It's kind of different. I see, and the goal is to, like, shoot that thing in the middle, I think. Does this have panic teleport? It does not. This is the arcade version of Yar's Revenge. I guess a little bit. I mean, well, yeah, that's like the actual story. It doesn't really play a lot. I guess it plays a little bit like Yar's Revenge. Oh, wait, are you supposed to collect that thing, then? If it's Yar's Revenge, you have to, like, shoot a hole through that and then collect it. I will say Yar's Revenge is noticeably quite a bit different to this. For one thing, it doesn't play at all like Asteroids. May you inquire on Crazy Coaster? Crazy Coaster, I couldn't rank because I don't have the 3D glasses. It's really, well, no, actually, it is a game. It's a roller coaster where you can die. Merry fucking Christmas, Billy. Wait, but how do you shoot through that? Oh, wait, I see. That's how. But the thing keeps expanding. How are you meant to do this? You have to shoot through the shield and shoot the ship. Oh, you do have to shoot the ship in the middle. Okay, so it's... So you don't go through the shield. So it's not exactly Yar's Revenge. You're telling me you couldn't do this on a 2600? I guess not, especially if there's like... Because this does kind of really require 2 buttons. And again though, I guess you don't really need the up and down buttons. You could have just had up to be accelerate like asteroids. Would have controlled considerably worse, but... Maybe that's why they didn't want this game, because they would have made people realize how bad Asteroids is to control. All good things? I don't think that's an official game. I do also have some unreleased games that I want to, cover. That's listed separately on Wikipedia, so I'm going to come back for those. Also, because I want to save Dark Towers for much later in the thing, because I think that's going to be the showstopper. It won't be exactly the showstopper. There's a few more unreleased games, but... Oh, the game couldn't fit on a 2600. Okay. I guess there are a lot of, like, smaller sprites that the 2600 can't exactly do. The shield keeps expanding. How am I meant to shoot through it? Did you get the Vectrex play in that it runs like yeah. Oh, plugin? No, this is just how the Vectrex runs. It's just a naturally really smooth console. Unless whoever owned it before me modded it. I doubt it. This seems like it's pretty much stock. They might have refurbed it, I don't know, but... I also kind of doubt that as well, because it's not like it's in perfect shape. I'm guessing somebody just had it since 1982, and it mostly just kind of sat in a shed for 40 years. Except no, because then it would have been in worse shape. I don't know. I don't know if the person who owned it was a collector. If so, I feel bad for them, because they got fucking ripped off. Okay, I'm bored of this now. Star Castle. It's a castle on a star. What do you want from me? Let's see. Star Castle, I think that game's fun. Next up is Star Trek. Or actually... Or I'm sorry, no, not Star Trek. Star Hawk is next, and then Star Trek. This is the game I thought it was. This, I'd say more than anything, just feels like a tech demo. Yeah, so it's one button, shoot. And essentially, it's like a first-person thing where you're in a trench and you shoot TIE fighters. This, I think, was an arcade game. And it wasn't really that impressive in the arcade, either. I'm gonna turn the brightness down a little bit so y'all can see better. So it's not as washed out. Tiger Force. It looks pretty good to you? Yeah, it's definitely a good looking game. I'd say on the gameplay front, there's not much to it. I can confirm from, like, just knowing about the Vectrex, it really kind of is just this. You shoot ships, and then that gives you more time so that you can shoot more ships. It doesn't really get harder or anything, it's just this. Okay, I can think of now, this is exactly 2 games I can immediately think of that use analog. Because, like, you can make it go slow, or you can make it go fast. That's actually a pretty decent use of analog. Still not as good as Hyper Chase, though. I think Hyper Chase might just be the best use of analog, period, even as compared to modern games. Honestly, I think you always kind of wanted to go at full throttle, though. Even at maximum sensitivity, it's not really, by Wolf Team, yeah. Alright. That's good. So what can be said about that? Meh. It's a good-looking game, I can tell you that for nothing, but... And it plays fine, too. But, yeah, it just falls squarely in the meh category. You can do better. What was that called? Starhawk. Star Trek the game. Actually... Okay. Next sector. Let's go. Ready, Captain. Next sector. Oh yeah, this game is coming back to me. It's a fun one. Oh yeah, that's right. You know, you press the 2 button. That's the hyperspace button, I think. Also, I like the glass shatter effect when you get hit. That's pretty cool. This is the cool effect, and also... Okay, yeah, no, you didn't see the full thing. That might be one of the coolest effects on Vectrex. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, here's final boss, let's go. Alright. That's Star Trek. Yeah, that game is actually pretty good. Definitely, one of the more technically impressive games. That's for sure. I'm gonna get another chair, actually, because I think that, I think my desk chair might be finally starting to go. I might need to get a new one. I have returned. Alright, Star Trek. Yeah, that's a pretty good game. I must say. I'm contractually obligated. Yeah, I'm gonna say that one's very fun. And the full title is actually Star Trek... Is it the game or the video game? Star Trek the game. Okay. Okay. Star Trek the game. Very fun. Very demure. Yeah, this needs more obscure Japanese titles. Yeah, I mean, it came out in Japan. Japan just didn't want it. Honestly, I don't know why. Japan, maybe it needed more anime. Maybe it needed like an exclusive Dragon Ball game or something. Oh, actually, it's Star Trek. Wait. What is... This says Star Trek the game. Wikipedia says Star Trek the motion picture. I'm gonna go with Wikipedia. Actually, no, I'm gonna go with this so I don't have to retype it. And then last officially released game. Okay, last officially released game is Web Wars. Oh, I guess it was retitled to Starship as well in other countries. That game was. Anyway, last commercially released game, Web Wars. I know a lot of people were looking forward to this one. Is it this? Yes. I forget what this is. Is this Black Widow? Is this kind of like Black Widow? Maybe this needed some porn. I mean, the Atari had porn. Look how that turned out. Okay, now I see why people are so obsessed with this, is because it looks really cool. That's why. Let me turn the brightness down a little bit. Oh, actually, no. I think I want to turn the brightness up. That way I can see the other, things. That is the kind of consequence with having the brightness down. It looks better on camera, but also you don't see crucial aspects of the game sometimes. Oh, look at that! Look at that 3D, feel, whatever. It's 2 in the morning. I don't have to say things that make sense. Okay, moment of truth. Is this gonna be longer or shorter than my last Vectrex stream? Place your bets. This is pretty cool. It looks pretty cool. Oh, you can move forward. Okay. Shorter. Okay. Well, if it turns out to be longer, you have to send me $2 in Super Chat. I don't even know what time it is now, so I'll have to see when the stream ends. Oh, I can just hold it down and auto-fire? Okay, that's useful. Oh, auto-fire is actually pretty fast in this one. That's not bad. I'm switching between, like, craning my neck down at the Vectrex screen and watching through the OBS screen. If I watch through the OBS screen, there's, like, input lag and I don't see everything. If I look down at the Vectrex screen, I have to crane my neck down, and that, like, hurts my neck and back. So, it's either be in pain or painful gameplay. Would you rather that or membership? Both are kind of cheap here. You think you'll win, though? You know what, though? Like, if there's money on the... Okay, if there's money on the line, you know I could just, like, stall the stream to, like... No, I'm not gonna do that. I could just stall the stream until, like, 4 o'clock, just do, like, an impromptu rompery or some shit. Nah. Honestly, I do kind of want to go to bed after this. There are some more unreleased games that I want to show off after this. Yeah, this looks pretty cool. Gameplay, kind of boring, if I must say. It's entertaining for you either way, since it's afternoon for you. Fair enough. Okay. This game is alright. It's just kind of, I would say, boring. It looks cool, but it's a lot like Starhawk, the game we saw earlier, where it looks really cool, but gameplay-wise, it's a little bit on the basic side. I'm gonna say that one is meh. Wait, is it Web Wars or Web Warp? Or Web War? Okay, it's Web Wars. Okay. Oh, actually, yeah, no, it's called Web Warp in the UK. Okay. Anyway, unreleased games. Wikipedia says this list is incomplete. Okay. Okay. Cube Quest is the first one. Notice Wikipedia doesn't have the unreleased games in any particular order. Wait. Is this it? Hang on. You fell asleep and heard the sounds. Yep. Oh yeah, that's true. Your membership fees are higher than mine now. Honestly, like I'm kind of considering just like dropping the membership, but if I don't know. If you subscribe, I might reconsider cuz like Orc was like it was like Orc and Arus were the two people who were actually on my membership. And if you subscribe to a membership, that's two, maybe three people, because Orc's gonna let his expire soon because he said he's not gonna pay for the next month due to, you know, whatever financial reasons. I'm not gonna fault him for that. But like, I don't know. I was considering doing it. If you do subscribe, yeah, maybe. I didn't know your membership rates went up though. Okay. Okay, yeah, that is Cube Quest. It's Rubik's Cube, I think. Yep, Rubik's... Oh, wait, no. What is this? I don't know what this is, but it looks cool. Is this a real... I might not be able to rank this. You know what? Maybe I won't rank these prototypes. Because I'm not sure if this is even a real game. Hey, LCX! Thank you! Thank you for subscribing, for becoming a member. Thank you so much. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta do the thing. Let me do the... It's this one, right? Here we go. Oh, it's a bit quiet, but hopefully you can still hear it. Thank you. GG's. GG's on the membership. I'll do another one. There you go. thanks for the membership. Always super appreciated. I guess I'll post the link in case anybody else wants to do that. You can just do it on the website, but just in case, here's another link. Yep, you are an official. It's literally less than you pay for me. I've been making that point the entire time, and yeah, I'm just saying, like $2.99 a month. That's what, like a Big Mac, maybe. I think Big Macs are more than that now. At least in America, I don't even think you can get a Big Mac for $2.99. Definitely, you can't get a meal. Like, you can't get a Big Mac, fries. You know, you can't get anything that's like remotely filling. You'd have to just get a Big Mac, and even then, I don't think it's $2.99. Oh, just click $. Oh, it's $1.20 for you? The membership? Okay. I don't know. I guess it. I don't know. I don't know if that means I only get $1.20 or if it makes up the conversion. Oh, you know what? I wonder if there is. Huh. I don't know. If it's only $1.20 for you, I don't know. I don't know if that means I would. It's not like I would get $2.99 anyway, because I think YouTube takes a cut. But I don't know if that means they like. I don't know how that works. For a Big Mac, it's about $3 there. So probably more here, yeah. It gives you what you give minus 30%. It's a flat rate of 30% for everything. Okay. I mean, still, thank you so much. Thank you for subscribing. I don't know why I keep saying subscribe. Oh yeah, because that's how it is on Twitch. You follow, and then if you become a member in YouTube world, you sub in Twitch world. But anyway, thank you for becoming a member. Enjoy the emotes that you made. Enjoy the emotes that you made, and the pirate thing, which I made in what was the program? It was an AI program. I forget what it was called. Was it fucking? It was some app. I think Elle might have recommended the app to me, but it came out pretty good. Yeah, there you go. There's your lolly redeem. Ko-fi? What's Ko-fi? I don't even know what that is. Ko-fi, presumably. Anyway, I'm not sure if this is actually a real game. I'm not sure what this is, so. Oh, you used it to start a fundraiser? Oh, so it's sort of like Patreon? Or GoFundMe, I guess? You made 63% of a $400 goal. That's actually pretty good. Yes, it's like Patreon. Okay. I don't know if I would really do that because it's not like a specific thing I'm funding. It's more just, you know, like it's not even like the other thing too is like I have considerably less members than you, but at the same time I'm not as reliant on it as you. I mean, like I have other means of income. You know, I'm financially okay. So, like, it, you know, like, that's the thing. Is, like, if you want to support this channel, I always said it like this. Like, if you want to support the channel, that's fine. In fact, I really, really greatly appreciate that you do. I'm not reliant on it. So don't feel like you have to give money. You know? 100% goes to you. And it has a bot that notifies via YouTube. Ko-Fi allows 100%. I might look into this. Anyway, I'm not going to rank that because I'm not entirely sure how you play it or if it's even a finished game. This one I think I might rank. It's like a super chat, but better. And simple to set up. Okay. I'm going to check that out. If nothing else, I could set up as simple. Yeah. If nothing else, I might check that out. But anyway, this is Dark Tower, and this might be the most technically advanced Vectrex game that was never released. It's essentially like an RPG. I want to call it an open world RPG, but the world isn't really that open. But essentially, I guess there's a castle. You have an inventory. I've never been able to get very far in this. But honestly, I would like to see more of this game. Where's the chat? There we go. Oh, shit. Oh. Did I just lose a life? Nah. Oh, okay. It is Dark Souls, yes. It's a third-person RPG. Pretty much, yeah. So, you don't get quirky Japanese games, but you do get RPGs. Well, RPG. And that RPG was never actually commercially released. But, you know, you can... Oh, I see. It's 1 and 4 to shoot left and right. That's right. Or 2 and 4, rather. Perspective on this is pretty difficult to parse, I must say. This is very advanced, yeah. And again, it's a shame that this was never actually released. Honestly, maybe I shouldn't rank this, because I don't know the first thing of how to actually play it. I'd say the biggest problem is there's like a bunch of mechanics that I'm not entirely sure were thought out. Maybe they would have been if the game had been commercially released, but like the hit detection and the perspective are a bit wonky. But yeah, tragically, like many pretty ambitious projects, it was ultimately canceled because of Atari's of the video game crash. It's 2 o'clock. I can't form coherent sentences or thoughts in any capacity. But look at this. It's like full 3D, frame rate's a bit iffy, but, you know, it's done in such a way where it's not like a massive headache or anything. Okay, nothing. I don't actually know what that is. Oh, well, I got 2 bags of gold and 5 reserve troops. Okay. Well, I got 2 bags of gold. I don't really even... This game is so advanced, and I'm not even going to be able to scrape the surface of it. Honestly, I think I just want to do more research into this game before I rank it. In fact, maybe I just won't even rank it. Because, again, like, the reason I didn't rank... But I do want to show it off, just because, like... Yeah, I don't think I will rank this, just for, like, the reason of... That I always give as to why I don't rank, like, prototypes is... You don't know what flaws would have been present if the game had been commercially released. As it stands, this was not released, and therefore, you know, kind of no harm, no foul. Like, it's not like anybody was annoyed by whatever. Also, if you go out of bounds, you get this really cool effect. Look at that. And it'll just, like, put you back in some random point in the game. Oh, I see. So it's left, right, and center. That's how that works. Tomorrow you do L Talks Toys from Your Childhood. Yeah. Come back to it like Web Wars when you're awake. You're not gonna like how I ranked Web Wars. I thought the game was like painfully generic, and I just said it was meh. It looks cool, but I mean the replay is always there. You can go back in the video. You got the idea from this chat? Cool. See, Cube Quest, Dark Tower. Mail Patrol, Pitcher's Quest, and Tour de France. Those are the last 3 games I will show off. Again, not going to rank any of these, but I do want to show them off just because they were meant to be commercially released games. There we go. Mail Patrol. Or Mail Plane? I guess it's Mail Plane. Okay. Yeah, Mail Plane. Oh, requires the light pen. Okay. So I guess I wouldn't have been able to play this. I guess I wouldn't have been able to play this the last time, so it's a good thing I'm showing it off now. Yeah, that's part of the United States. Hey, look, I can see my house from here. And Nintendo's house. Nintendo, you need to mow your lawn. Oh, I think I might need to. Yeah, actually. cord on this is really short. You can see my arm in shot. Hope you like that. Yeah, hold on. Maybe it is supposed to go the other way. It is. Okay. Let's see how this works. Give it another shot. Hang on. I didn't know the premise. The overall premise and goal. It becomes okay. I might re-rank that then. It's winter, grass is dead and not growing. That's true. What's this? Actually, I don't know. It's a game that requires the light pen, is all I know. Okay, let's go to Pennsylvania. I don't know where this would be in Pennsylvania. I think it's like a little bit like... Oh, is this like the Philly area? I want to say this is Philly adjacent. Oh, wait, do I have to... I see, I have to draw a map. I have to draw a thing from Philadelphia to... Well, it's not New York. Or that's not, like, NYC. I want to say, is that, like, closer to where Albany would be, I would say? And then... What the fuck is this? I actually don't entirely... You know, a lot of people were confused about this because, like, you know, they couldn't play because they didn't have the light pen. I have the light pen, and I can assure you it makes even less sense. What, do I just have to, like, draw roots? Unless... Okay. Oh, and then I have to... I see. So I have to draw a route from there to... What the fuck do I do? That's Albany area? Yeah, I was gonna say, because I think... Yeah, it is Philly? Okay. Get a cheesesteak? Honestly, Philly cheesesteaks are overrated. There, I said it. You can shun me from Pennsylvania. Honestly, Philly cheesesteaks aren't even that much better than, like, a cheesesteak you can get anywhere else. That is my very hot take. You can feel free to ban me from ever living in Pennsylvania again. It's too cold here anyway. I want to go to Texas. Texas seems cool. That's Albany area, relatively. Okay. Actually, Philippines is even warmer. Let's just go there. Come on, Al. We'll be bunk buddies. It'll be fine. You'll love it. Okay, what the fuck is this? I'm out. Tap. Tap, tap, tap. I'm out. Everything involved with this console just involves, like, brute force. This is the console for big, strong, muscular men. Girls need not apply. The mainstream ones are, as Elle would say, overrated. Geno's and the one across the street. Okay, yeah, those are overrated. Definitely. I forget what the one is, like, across from Geno's, but yeah. The one thing I remember about the one across the street from Geno's is that they had a sign for a while where it's just basically like, if you don't speak English, don't come in. And I remember, like, my mom being, like, absolutely livid about that, which, honestly, yeah, that's fucking stupid. Why would you... You know what? It's like It's like that thing, like, years ago with, like, the baker who refused to bake a cake for a gay wedding or some shit. It's just like, why would you want less business? You know, just like... I get it, you have your pride and your beliefs or whatever bullshit, but money's money. Like, if I ever owned a business, I'd sell to a fucking Nazi. I don't give a shit. Yeah, you're a capitalist. You want everyone's money. Exactly, yeah. Bleep, bleep, bleep. Exactly. I don't know. Like, Karumi's the one who started calling things overrated, but I think L's the one who had, like, who made it a catchy meme. L owns it now. Whether he likes to admit it or not. Okay. Okay, Pitcher's Duel. This is another unreleased game. I assume it's baseball. Oh, what the fuck? This is not baseball. Oh, is it? This is some madman's alien version of baseball. Oh, well, yeah, it's baseball. Kind of. Oh, shit! That looks cool. Even though I suck at it, it looks cool. No, but, like, I'd sell to a fucking Nazi or a KKK. I don't give a shit. As long as your money's not counterfeit, I'll... Who cares? I don't have to agree with them. Their money just has to be good. Plus, if anything, their support... Plus, if anything, you know, they have less money now, so... Because they're gonna spend it on whatever stupid shit I'm selling. Well, it's baseball. Last game, and then I only have to turn off the Vectrex once more. And then I may have to turn it on again sometime off camera after I like do some research into Web Wars. Last unreleased game is... Oh, there's also Test Cart. That's another unreleased game. But it's not a game, and also it's just a test cart, so... whatever. It does look decent for a sports title, yeah. And it is actually the third racing game on the Vectrex. Huh? Why can't I start? Here we go. Oh, look at this! Look at this cool 3D effect. Oh, you have a pause button. Neat. Ah! You have a signaling button, so it's... But, unfortunately you can't hit other people. This is unfortunately not Road Rash. Eh. Oh. DED. Dead. And also, the thing I remember is he just gets, like, tuckered out after a while and just refuses to ride. I guess there's a stamina meter. I'm not entirely sure how it works. Yeah, road goes up and down. Yeah, true. Even has level changing on the roads, yeah. This is the asthmatic Tour de France participant. It was his Make-A-Wish. I don't think you can become a Make-A-Wish kid just if you're being asthmatic, but whatever, it's 2 in the morning, I don't have to make sense. Alright, I'm done with that. Better than track and field according to Rumi? Sure, why not? Alright. You must try and sleep again. Well, perfect timing, because we are fucking done. That is the Vectrex. And let's just take another look at that list, shall we? Blech. Alright. So, considerably less games. But, I'd say, overall, one of the most even-handed, things that we've seen. Not a single game I would classify as not fun. There are 2 I would classify as garbage, and the vast majority, I would say, are like a 5 or above. So, I would say, like, this game system, it has the smallest library out of anything I've covered. I mean, I'm able to cover it in one stream. But just the overall quality, probably as a result of having far less games, I would say is a cut above the rest. We have two outstanding games and like a handful of very fun games and a couple of meh ones, but really only like what is that? Two games that are flawed and two games that are garbage. So, I mean, like, the batting average, I would say, is the highest that we've seen for whatever that's worth. Quality over quantity. That's a good point. Yes. Um, I would say, like, definitely a lot of the games. Well, definitely the Vectrex, I would say, is of the consoles out at the time, I would say the Vectrex is probably the best technically. It can do smooth scrolling. It could, which I mean, like the ColecoVision. The ColecoVision was the highest, might have been like the highest of the conventional consoles, the highest technically out at the time. But the ColecoVision was based on MSX technology, and MSX very infamously could not do scrolling. It could not do smooth scrolling at very least. If you ever see like Gradius or even a lot of like MSX2 games even couldn't really do smooth scrolling. So a lot of times they would just be like flip screen or kind of do a very jittery sort of pseudo scrolling. And that was sort of the same case as the ColecoVision. In television, also, I don't think really do scrolling. Atari kind of could, actually, as evidenced by, like, Pitfall 2. Yeah, Spike got outstanding. I think so. I think Spike got outstanding. Yeah. I mean, honestly, just the personality oozing out of Spike, I think alone put it in the outstanding category. But yeah, I think that let's see, fucking yeah, I think that the Vectrex. I don't know if there's really I don't know if there's really a universe where the Vectrex would have succeeded. I think just as a result, I just think like it was sort of. Well, first of all, it came out at the exact wrong time. It came out in 1982 when the video game crash happened. But even then, it was a full-size CRT monitor with like a built-in game. This was very much aimed at like the premium market. I think it was like $300 maybe at the time, which is I guess cheap in compared to like an actual TV and a game console separately. But I mean, like I think most people had TVs, and you could get like an Atari or an Intellivision or something for less than that. I want to say it was $300. Somebody, I guess somebody could correct me on that, but it was definitely one of the more expensive consoles at the time, and well, probably as a result of that, one of the most expensive consoles you can buy now. Uh, Nowadays, you can $300 is kind of a bargain for one of these, and maybe $300 for a thing with no games. Yeah, everybody had TVs by '82. Yeah, but yeah, that's true. And I don't even know, like in an Atari 2600 list world, but then again, like I don't know, like by 1982, it was kind of a three-horse race. Atari was like well at the top. Then it was the Intellivision. Then it was the ColecoVision, and then you had like a couple of just like lesser consoles, like the Arcadia 2001 and the Vectrex and the not the Othello Multivision, whatever the fuck that was. And then like you had like you still had like some cheap Pong consoles for like if you wanted to see what this whole video game thing was, but you didn't want to commit to something like you know like any like major and knockoff Atari consoles. Yeah, and the ColecoVision, which could play Atari 2600 games with an expansion module. I still can't believe they got away with that. And then they just manufactured their own Atari 2600 as another fuck you to Atari. Oh my god. Video games were a very different industry at that point. Wait a minute. No, big corporations are always saying fuck you to each other. Never mind. True, and there were Sears versions, and it was all pretty. It was a burgeoning industry, and I think the Vectrex could have only come out in 1982. If this had come out like even if it had come out a year later, it would have done even worse. And if it had come out like by like after the time that the NES came out, like the NES would have just like completely killed it. Like there's no question about that. I think maybe the Vectrex could have stayed on if like after the NES had taken over, just as sort of like a little quirky side thing. But I think it would have been too expensive to really work in that context. I don't really know if there's any scenario where this would have actually been a success. And honestly, I'm not really sure there's a scenario where this could have done much better than it really did. But I'm glad I own one. I've now streamed it twice. And now I've ranked the games. And as evidenced by my rankings, yeah, this has a pretty good batting average. I would say definitely better than the Lynx. Um, possibly be, possibly better than the Atari 2600. I would say like all three of these consoles, fun has the most. Most games, I would say, just in. I guess that's kind of true in general. Like, no matter where you go, most games are going to be like a 6 or a 7 out of 10. But I think just really what it comes down to is the Vectrex didn't have very long to be on the market. So it didn't really have a much time to make a lot of crappy games. Like, if the Vectrex had been more successful, there would have been a lot more shit. Yeah, just make a Vectrex that plugs into the TV. But you can't do that. That's the thing. You can't make a Vectrex that plugs into the TV as a result of, the it doesn't use a conventional CRT. It uses vector graphics. Yeah, exactly. Regular TVs don't have the vector graphics that makes the graphics arcade-like. Exactly. This is for arcade purists who wanted the closest possible thing to a lot of. And it's honestly a shame that, like, Atari. Like, I think that the Vectrex maybe could have been. If the Vectrex could have been less of, like, a competitor to the Atari and more like like a companion to it. Maybe they could have struck a deal with Atari. Because, like, Atari had, like, a lot of the best Vector arcade games. You could have gotten, like, a near-perfect version of Asteroids, or, what is that one game? Major Havoc, or the fucking, Black Widow. Battlezone? That would have been epic on the Vectrex. Calculate the vectors. Yes. So, yeah, I think that the Vectrex, again, could have only come out at this time. The technology would not have been advanced enough any time before 1982, or, you know, maybe in 1981 when it was probably being developed, but by 1982, like, it was, like, prime time. But anytime after 1982, it would have just crashed and burned in the market. More so than it already did. This could have only come out in 1982, and by 1983, it was completely just. There was not a shot in hell. Here's a glimpse into a short window of time that was well done. I think most can agree. Exactly. It is still very cool. Yes. I think it's very cool. And like Quesadilla said at the top of the stream, you've seen the Vectrex, and you might have seen Vectrex even in my, last stream whenever I streamed this. You really can't get a full view of what the Vectrex is like unless you see it in person. Just how smooth everything is, like how buttery smooth the movement is, the sprite scaling, well, not sprite, no, the vector scaling and the rotation, it's all just really smooth. And it's an experience that you otherwise just would not get if you're used to a traditional console from this time or from that time, really. Like, cameras cannot do this justice. Yeah, my tripod is not doing any justice. Anyway, I wonder if Arus is still streaming. 228? I think that might be... That might be slightly shorter than my last stream. Arus is still streaming. Alright, let's do Arus. He's probably playing Claude Gias, I would say, or possibly Mario RPG Make. Let's go. Here we go. So, Go Raid Arus. He's probably playing something good. You only know about the Vectrex because of an episode of the Game Tracers? Yeah, that is better. It's definitely a lot louder. But yeah, Go Raid Arus. He's probably playing Code Geass by now, I would have to assume. I just want to thank everybody for watching. So actually, no. First of all, Tuesday I will be playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Thursday I will be playing Artanilico. Saturday I will be on L's channel, and we will be doing random ROMs, I might play the first Fallout if I can get that working, because Orc really wants me to play that. Saturday night, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with Eldine or Cinema. Maybe El can make a suggestion now that he's a member. Sunday, I will be doing... I think I'm gonna play Castlevania Bloodlines. I'm gonna play that all the way through. That might be like a multi-part stream. Because I played Castlevania 4, I played a couple of the Metroidvania Castlevanias, I played Castlevania 1 on L's stream, and Bloodlines is probably my favorite, like, left-to-right linear Castlevania game, if I'm being honest. LDP plays Dark Souls, I'm not doing that. Oh, yeah, you can't make the cinema streams. That's right. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's true. Well, I could, I might have to, like, maybe do it on Friday if you're gonna join me. I don't know. We can work that out. But, because we have done that before. Like, and I mean, especially if it's, like, you know, you, Arus, and Orc. That wouldn't be too big of a deal. Sunday. Next Monday, I will be starting on...
Atlas USA.
I will be starting off with... Oh, yeah. I'm going to be starting off with Sega Game Gear. Like I said, it's 2 in the morning. I can't form a coherent thought. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So, I'll be starting off with a Sega Game Gear. I've been waiting so long to do this. Game Gear has a lot of interesting stuff. So, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members... Orc War Chief Reviews, Arus218, and LCX. And thank you to everyone else. Thank you, Karumi Good Gamer, Jeremiah Thomas, Mike Wolf, Nicholas W, Orc, Prime One. I already thanked Orc as a member. Renee W, Slim Nim, Nintendo Vaults, Wolfpack One, Ketsu Sanya, and Quesadilla Padilla. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro freak. Friday freak of into presentation, sweeping the nation, doing his things our way. If you wanna see more of me, become a member. Watch some movies on LD Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and request to be part of the community. Join the Discord, talking about games, music, rum requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!